Alrighty, so we are back with Payload. We're starting off a little bit early because we've been doing some shenanigans in the chat, but just give me a quick moment to get everything properly set up, and we'll be starting today with whatever the heck Hans is doing. So hopefully that goes well.
And if any of them are making any small talk about specifically exotech.
Okay, make me a presence and charisma test at a 6.
Okay.
Also, the people on my side get to see what map we were on last time. Because, alright, we all use the same server.
So presence and charisma means I'm going to roll 3 dice. I will evoke a affinity for this one. I'm going to try and appeal to their better nature by just kind of asking people if they got any grievances they want to vent that, old Hans could maybe help them out with their sorrows. And try and butter them up that way. So, kind-hearted evoked. Maybe I can get a reroll or something.
Give yourself 3 extra dice.
3 extra dice. Okay. That is 2 successes.
Well, you succeed on 6s, I mentioned.
Oh, well then that is 4 successes.
Okay. So you learn 4 things around, around the, they got like a prefab shelter there. Everybody just drinks black coffee here. That's all you get. Black coffee and toast.
Oh man,
Nice.
no cream?
Nope, that's that. That is the lager way.
That's how
Ugh.
Hans will take it.
Yeah. All right, so you learn 4 things. The first one straight up is that nobody here has anything bad to say about exotech. They think that they're grateful for the opportunity to come to this planet and start making their lives, making new lives for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And that one guy here even says that he was the 10, by the way. This is what the 10's going to give you.
Okay.
One guy in the group he just straight up tells you without any hesitation at all that he's an ex-con trying to turn his life around, and they gave him this perfect opportunity to work on this planet. Without any, they did not question his record at all.
Yeah.
They just treated him like a regular old citizen, and it was, it was the smoothest process he's ever had.
Wow, which is unusual, to be sure.
Very unusual. To you.
Okay.
Anyway. Yeah, because everybody else in the galaxy would be like, I don't trust you. But, no, he was treated quite differently than normally. And and so you're wanting them to air their grievances if they had any?
Yeah, specifically, I want to see if I can dig up any dirt on the living conditions on this planet or how they've been treated by exotech specifically.
Well, one of the guys there tells you that the planet is, from what he understands, is still under the process of being terraformed, so it's not always going to be cold. So that is the downside of living on Boreas, is that it's a pretty cold planet. But hey, they keep promising that they'll get that weather manipulator up there.
Okay, so promises of changes.
Yeah, promises of changes, and that the most part, people still are living in just prefabricated buildings where they're built. They're built on planet, specifically in Boreopolis, the capital, which is, as far as they're concerned, the metropolis on this planet that's actually been built up the longest period of time, and that they haven't been given clearance yet to start building where they want to build. Giving the freedom to be moved around the planet, they still have to get approval from exotech in order to go somewhere.
They're not allowed to stake their own claim yet.
Yeah, they're not allowed to do that just yet. They're because of the terraforming conditions that are still going on the planet. The company is saying that it's still too dangerous in some locations. Some places are still not habitable for life, so they don't want to be liable for people dying on their planet that isn't fully terraformed yet. Cough, cough.
Yes, liabilities and legal speak.
Hint, hint. And yeah, they're more or less they're not allowed to move around, stake their claim, but people are still they don't hate that. They're still okay with that. Because as far as they're concerned, Exotech treats them well, and aside from the rebellion, things were going pretty great earlier.
Right. It's almost like the rebellion kind of came out of nowhere, right?
To these people, yeah. And what's kind of weird is that they don't really seem very put off by the rebellion. They're not really in fear of it. You're not really too sure if that's because of you being here or something else.
Okay, that's interesting, though. Okay, I'm typing this all up. Hang on one sec.
Yes, please write notes, because it'll help me.
Blaz, just so you know, I meant to do that before the session. I saw it documented for upgrades and purchases on my behalf. Just so it's documented, and just so you know, just in case you see, like, why the fuck do you have a power suit?
He did mention that he was going to do that.
That stuff I'm not really too worried about. Your purchases. I'm more talking about like the role-playing stuff that we do, just so I make sure that I'm on the right page with you guys and I'm not like contradicting myself.
Well, I'm just letting you know, just so that I know that you know that I did this.
I know that you know that he knows.
Yes.
Real quick, did I mishear, or did you say that we're able to install multiple frame features on our ACEs?
Not all of them are compatible with each other.
Mm-hmm.
But if you think that you find a really interesting combo that you want to give a shot, yes, we can totally do that.
Okay.
The
one I'm looking
downside
at
is that your maintenance is going to go through the roof.
Yeah. All I'm looking at is potentially installing the pelagic frame feature on my mech, so I get all the amphibious stuff, and then I can sell off my aqua harness and environmental seal and get some different torso gear.
Okay, interesting.
And
oh, sorry, go ahead.
I don't see anything conflicting on that.
No, that one seems okay.
Okay, I'm doing that.
I've added notes to the bottom of my character sheet. I'll just read them back to you to make sure I didn't miss anything. So number one, it said, nobody here has anything generally bad to say about Exotech. Morale is generally high. There's no complaints. They feel like they're being treated fairly, for the most part. One guy in particular happens to be an ex-convict, and he was bragging about the fact that they didn't actually do any kind of background check. They had no questions asked for his history, and he was able to be employed straight away, which is very much of note. Number three, the planet is under the process of being terraformed, and there's promises that it won't always be cold. There's promises of changes, and yet everyone lives in prefab buildings, and they're not allowed to have clearance to have homestead, nor to stake their own claims. Exotech treats them well. It seems like the Borealians are not upset about the uprising and don't seem generally concerned. There's no known reason for why they are generally so unfazed by the uprising. That's what I've got so far.
Yeah.
Because you rolled so well on that test, this does cross your mind, but you're not really too sure this is a major factor. Is that you are a representative of Exotech?
Uh-huh.
So they could be tailoring their responses to you to make sure that nothing gets back to Exotech.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Everybody seems pretty agreeable, almost too agreeable. Yeah, I understand.
That could be a factor in their response. That does come up.
Well, Hans is going to appreciate them being so upfront, and he wants to assure them that he's got the situation well under hand, and he has all of these people's interests at heart.
I appreciate your service. And the time you took to even come down here and do some logging.
Yeah. Oh, it was a real pleasure. Haven't operated an exo like that in a long, long time.
Alright, before we do anything else, I'm going to grab some water.
Mhm.
Feeling that I'm going to be doing a whole lot of talking. Be right back.
Oh man. Meanwhile, I'm looking at the frame features, and I'm not really seeing anything too much that I would think I would want to put us on.
Wait. Sorry, I'm back. So
Well, I guess there is that. That'd be interesting.
what did I miss?
Not a whole lot. Meanwhile, I'm looking at, Blaz had said we can get like the frame features and all that, like get multiple of them, and I'm just seeing the one and just like, warm maneuverability. So it's like, do I want to do that? Because that would be less armor, but it's just like it's stun ban. Like, there are many questions.
Blaz.
He stepped away for the moment.
Damn it. Because I keep on forgetting that if he said at all. Because I forget if he said at all, if wearing an item does not incur on your carrying capacity for the I forget that.
Well, when he gets back, you can ask the question.
Yeah. Stolly's got a power suit.
Yup.
I'm back.
Blaz.
Before we get to that, slight addendum to
Mhm.
what I just told you about all those Exotech guys that you were talking to there, Dan.
Yes.
For the ex-con guy, he was given a background check, but as far as he was aware that didn't actually affect his candidacy for being sent to Boreas.
Oh, so it seems like they just didn't care.
They just didn't care, or they overlooked it for whatever reason.
Interesting.
And what's also kind of strange to you is that he freely expresses this, and
Yeah,
nobody
that is
else around you is like uncomfortable by that fact, and everyone's just kind of generally accepting of this.
Huh. Yeah, that is pretty peculiar. I'll go ahead and put that in there. Thank you very much. That changes my assessment of what just happened.
And if you press them for, if you ask them as to why, they all believe that everybody deserves a second chance. So they're all very kumbaya about this.
Yeah, it seems so.
No,
Okay,
you know.
that's pretty cool.
Okay, DJ, you had something for me.
Just a quick question. You said that if you're wearing an item, it does not incur on your carrying capacity, right?
I am a little torn by it because some things are bulky and should take up space.
Like in terms of me wearing the power suit.
Oh yeah, the things like the power suit, like that, because that thing is under its own power, and as long as it's online, it's not really incurring any penalties to you.
Yeah, because there's in terms of the mag boots, or even just my previous right armor, would that still incur on the carrying capacity or no? If it's an outfit or an article of clothing.
You know what? No, I'm gonna say it doesn't. That's just how much space it'll generally take up in your inventory. Like, say if you're wearing riot armor and then you're also carrying a suit of riot armor with you for whatever reason,
Yeah.
Like, well, I'm going to take this, so this one's slightly nicer than mine. Then yeah, then I would say yes, it is going towards your carrying capacity. But if you're wearing it, probably not. Does that make sense to everybody? Does that seem okay?
To me, yeah.
Yeah.
I just gotta recalculate this.
Recalculations.
So size 1's, so 1 point of carrying capacity is 10 size 1 items, right?
I think that's correct.
That is for the how much space they would take up. So 10 size 1 items could fit in a size 2 space.
Size 2?
Yes.
Oh, maybe I had that wrong.
But the carrying capacity is just your total of all your items that you're currently carrying on you, just all added up that you can just carry at one time.
Yeah, it's a conversion of 10, right? So 10 0 size objects equal 1, 10 1 size objects equal 2, right?
Okay, so
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then you just tally all the numbers that are on your sheet there, and that equals your carrying cap. You can only carry up to size 2 items on your person, because size 3 are too big. You'd have to drag those behind you. Like, you can't fit them properly, like on,
with the
like,
exception
a
of
backpack.
power suit or hard suit.
Yes, because you have
you
to
wear it.
those. Yeah. But it's like, say if you're carrying like a, I don't know, some sort of, like a portable bazooka weapon or something like that. You can't just, fit that in your back pocket.
Yeah, exactly.
A little too clunky. And there's also some character equipment here that I believe are size 3 that are too big. Actually, no, them are size 2. I know there's some premium items that are too big. Utilico has this like big old like mechanics box that you can buy with all the proper tools in it, and you can't just fit that in a duffel bag and call it a day. You gotta load that in a truck and carry it around.
Well, I wouldn't say that I'm wearing the fold bag. It would be on my person.
Yes.
So that'd be okay. So that makes a lot more sense now. So overall, my carrying capacity is now 4.2 out of 9. I'm not factoring in the +2 body yet because we're not in combat, and basically if Tali was not on an op, she wouldn't be wearing the power suit.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we've done. Ari's done her thing. Dan's done his thing. Who wants to do downtime next?
I like how the
Frost,
definition
you had a personal project thing you wanted to do, right?
I like how the definition of Dunban doing his thing is just reclining on a couch with a magazine on his face.
He's he got a sleep deficit. He's gotta get that back. Also, maybe Frost actually isn't here. Oh, he's grabbing lunch. Okay.
Darn it, Frost.
Anon, did you have a downtime thing you wanted to do?
I just bumped some skills around.
All right, you move that stuff around. Okay. And Fenris.
I want to train the local militia in close quarters combat. Would this count as a personal project or as a side job?
I would say side job.
Okay.
All right, so you're gonna go and teach local militia how to, do Spartan kung fu or something.
Oh man.
Whatever martial art they used back in the good old Greek days.
There's more to the Greeks than just the Spartans, but anyway.
Okay, fine. Athenian kung fu. What do you want from me?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Teach him some pancration.
Some Colossan Tai Chi. Macedonian Muay Thai.
Uh,
She just teaches them how to beat some rebel's head in. I did the same for the exotech forces. I am now doing the same for the militia, more or less.
Okay. So let's see here, Fenris. What do we have here?
Because
Alright.
anyone can point a rifle and something and pull the trigger, but as soon as someone comes within arm length, things get a bit hairy.
Okay, I'll let you do body, and you can add either your athletics or your discipline, whichever's higher.
Athletics or discipline? Okay, that would be 60-10.
Okay, I'll let you do it at a 7 because you're pretty dang good at the close combat stuff.
Okay, here we go. 2 successes. Not bad, not terrible.
Okay, you make $300.
Nice.
And the militia now knows how to do a true phalanx formation.
but have they learned the ways of the Trojan horse?
No, they gotta graduate from the Trojan Rabbit first. That's a multi-layered joke if you know Monty Python.
Yeah, there's no Frenchman around here to do that, though.
Thank you, Blaz.
You know.
I know the Trojan penguin and the Trojan bread, so it's a bit more obscure. It's pretty local.
Trojan penguin?
Trojan, like the horse.
Yeah, yeah.
Not Trojan. There was on some children's channel, children's program. Where I live, there's some late night sketches, and one of them was the titular characters tried to sneak into Troy, in a Trojan bread, and one of the guards comments, they found out all the other ones before. We found the horse, we found the chicken, we found the penguin, and now they're coming in a bread.
That's actually great.
Yeah.
Gets a bit funnier once you know that the titular main character is a very unenthusiastic loaf of bread with hands.
That's
Or some puppet show thing.
Oh, you know.
oh, jeez.
Also, I was looking at the frame features again, Blaz, and here's kind of a good
Yes.
question. I'm
Well,
gonna
this is a good question.
I'm gonna assume that there's probably nothing stopping me from doing it, but would the strip down feature work in tandem with the fact that I have the strider legs, or would there be anything that'd be like,
But are we half naked?
It means
But
that your
we're talking
mech.
about his mech.
It means
Oh
that
my
your
God.
mech only did leg day.
His mech now has no pants.
It has no. His mech has massive thunder thighs and a tiny little body.
Oh my god.
Also, thank you for reminding me to roll for crap. I don't know if I'll need it, but I'm writing it down.
There you go. Okay.
You never know when you need precognition.
Look, I got a 10 for my lieutenants. Oh yeah, boss. We discussed what I was doing for my downtime, by the way.
Yes. I just crossed my mind. So, are you thinking that you want to slap the strip down frame feature on your mech? I mean, if you think you can handle that, because you're basically made out of paper mache.
Yeah, personally, I would not recommend.
I'd recommend it. It'll be funny.
Anon.
Come on, it'll be fun.
Behold my new mech, the Kleenex box.
Listen, that's just that one that looks like a can. I mean, I would personally be all like, ooh, because that's more maneuverability at the cost of armor for my thing, but you know, I'm an idiot.
Yes. But I gotta go fast. That's what I gotta do.
Yeah, that is just a case of, but I can go faster.
Mm-hmm.
Well, to be fair, that wouldn't be a case of going faster, it just means I have more AP to dodge with. At that point, I just have the one extra.
As long as you are okay with that.
Something to consider, because right now I don't want to drop the money on that, because Dunban is usually poor, and right now he actually has money.
Here's
Yeah.
a thought: more AP is more to spend on your accelerate.
The thing is that my acceleration only costs me 4 AP to go 8 spaces.
Oh.
Remember,
Strip down surprisingly cheap.
I mean, still, it's just, right now I want to see if I can spend that money on other stuff that would actually be helpful rather than possibly getting me blown up faster. Gotta think about that.
That's actually
I'm looking over the frame features as well to see if I could slap on another one, and just some of them I feel like I can definitely take because they don't affect the frame in its entirety, but some of them I'd probably have to finagle, like extending arms. Like I could probably just finagle that the front legs of my mech has a movable frame to eke out that extra distance. But I wouldn't be able to get like quad leg or forearms, obviously, because I have no arms.
You know, you could put on quad legs because you're just all leg right now.
So you would
You
just
turn
essentially
yourself
turn
into
into a
Sleipnir.
spider. No, he'd be more like a spider at that point.
No, Sleipnir. Sleipnir's got 8 legs. He's big,
Yeah, but
big ass 8-legged horseman.
No, he's got 6 legs. He's got 6 legs.
8.
8. He's got 8.
He's has 8.
8.
Yeah, he's got 8.
Like, I felt like 8 was right, but I decided to look it up. 8 is correct.
For some reason, I thought 6.
You might be thinking
it's
something
kinda-
Greek.
What's kind of weird
Which
is
is just a different horse.
now, man, like just looking this like, rules is written right here. Forearms, right? You slap that on a beast frame, it replaces your shoulder hard points become arms.
That's just freaky.
Cool.
You could. I don't know if you'd want to.
But now,
You were so
but
focused
now,
on
like,
the
but
you
but now,
can,
but the thing
but
is,
not if you should.
but now at the same time, like, do I get to choose which set
Do you want
of
arms
shoulder
come-
hard points to replace
Do
to
you-
get arms?
Do you want arms
Make
coming
it
off of
an
your ass?
abomination.
I'm just asking here.
But do you want arms
I don't.
on your ass?
You'd be like this. You'd be this weird looking centaur mech. Kind of.
Not even.
Do
Yeah,
it.
it'd be kind of strange. I don't know if that would really.
I think it's a great idea.
Now, what extending arms would do is it would turn you into a gorilla mech because your arms would be
Yes.
longer than your back legs. So you'd be walking on your front legs. It could work.
So a weird tiger gorilla.
Ooh, that's terrifying.
So you would just be Donkey Kong if it were a giant cat.
I think MTG actually had a tiger gorilla.
Oh jeez.
I have a picture of it.
But now I could definitely do broad shoulders, but just to balance it out, I'd say I'd only gain the additional hard point on my front shoulders, not my rear.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Blaz.
Sorry, say that again.
Like the way I finagle broad shoulders, just to at least balance it out. I would only gain the additional hard point on the front set of shoulders instead of the rear.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that'd be fair. I mean, if you really wanted to have an extra shoulder hard point on all of your shoulder slots on your mech, I'd probably increase the maintenance to 30. And the price point too. Basically, you're doubling it to get all your shoulder hard points.
Yeah,
all
exactly.
your shoulder slots doubled.
Nice option.
That would, of course, drive your maintenance to the roof.
Yeah.
You might not want to do that, but it would make sense. You got more real estate to work with now, and you've turned yourself into a, I don't know, elephant mech, armadillo mech. I guess
Now-
it depends what you put on those shoulder slots.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, just so you guys know, the EC berth is most likely covering spare parts because Yersa has been dismantling the cryo cannon. So everybody knows. So be careful where you step.
But now with strong arms in this case, is it just a matter of just changing out the hydraulics and gears for my front legs to be able to generate more torque and downward force?
When you're installing the what?
Strong arms.
Yeah, just make your arms big and beefy. Or you could also fluff it as you improving the hydraulics in your claw part in your mecha paws
Heck paws.
to drag a beat down on people. And what's the other option of strong arms? You get to you do not lose speed when you're dragging items of size 6 or smaller. You could also fluff that. That also goes into your face, and now you have like this tiger jaw thing you can grab onto people and pull them away.
It's just Blade
That's
Wolf,
sweet.
but bigger.
Yes.
I mean, look at the imperial colored Liger Zero. Look at it.
Yeah, you can have yourself a big old mecha jaw.
Look at it! Look at it! Look at it!
I'm seeing a Tygorilla, which is orange, and it looks great.
Oh, he means on his character sheet.
Yes, of course. I went to images and just saw that.
Ah.
What is that for again?
Oh, the Tigorilla is
Just something that was mentioned.
yeah. If you put like extending arms on his mech, then yeah, that's kind of what he would. The body shape of his mech would look like at that point.
Awesome.
These big long arms on your mech where you can just gorilla slap people.
Oh yeah.
Gorilla.
Which it's tempting to stack strong arms with the beast frame, but not just yet, because I want to at least have a little bit more money first.
So me and just removing more armor. I mean, to be.
I'm not removing armor.
No, I said it's like me and removing armor. Like, because like
What
at
I
this
would-
point, go on.
What I would also give you if you did strong arms is that we would probably say that your mecha jaw can actually use as a proper bite attack now,
Oh man.
and you don't need to put a weapon on your face in order to do that. It's just part of your mech now, and it doesn't invoke a penalty at all. You just have that. That's just the thing you do.
You can grab an AC by its mecha scruff.
Exactly. Shake them around.
But have we figured out everything that everyone wants to do for their downtimes and shenaniganery?
Yep.
Haven't done me.
Well, you don't matter.
Ouch!
Someone's not getting healing this session.
Healing is for the weak.
Alright.
Medics? Who needs medics?
Alright, give me a quick second and I'll be right back. But I'll keep
What is
going.
Pally gonna do on downtime then?
Probably the same thing as she did last time. Just like work at the local clinic. That's there. Help out.
Yeah. Why don't you also ask around, see how people are doing? We actually learned a lot of really cool stuff by asking the loggers.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like I was going to do that as well.
Okay, so you want to roll me up intelligence and medicine at a 7, please.
Do considering I'm a trained EMT, can I reduce the difficulty of that by 1?
I preemptively added that in.
So 6. So 6 dice. Succeed on 7, you said?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
Wow! Ow! Okay, so let me see. You got 5 successes. Alright, you make $550.
Oh man! Rich!
Cha-ching!
You're rich, dude!
Impressive.
Go buy yourself a nice snack from the vending machine.
What is the denomination when we're like working with marks in this? Like, considering I noticed that clothing ranges from 100, on the lower end, marks. Is it closer to inflation has just gone through the roof, or are we just working on yen level crap here?
It's probably
it's closer to yen, I'm thinking.
Okay.
I'm just fluffing. It's basically just a not credits currency, just to be a little bit more unique, but it's basically just a universal currency.
I mean, yeah, that's a universal currency, but I was talking denomination, where how in Japan, 100 yen is the equivalent of having a dollar.
Or imagine it like this: instead of thinking like dollars, think everything is calculated in cents. That would also make sense.
Yeah.
That's the same formula.
Yeah.
It would
I know.
make
Yeah,
sense.
he's just saying it in a different way. It's fine.
I mean, the credits thing kind of makes sense, where you need an insanely high arbitrary amount, but 8,000 marks. And it's is that because it's $8,000, or is it closer to being $800? Who knows?
It's the 23rd century.
It's a universal currency, so nobody has to bother around with cents, full dollar, and such as and different
24th century blast.
24th century.
I mean, there's probably still those insane people that have literally centuries old pennies from what used to be the United States, and it'll be worth something one day.
Probably
I
collector.
mean, actually, at that point, actual antique dealers and stuff like that.
I mean, yeah, but it's just
At that
what
point,
would the
these would
value
be
of copper
priceless,
be?
irreplaceable artifacts.
I guess.
You know, I won't lie.
Well, yeah, Earth artifacts would be very valuable on
For a second.
the collector's market.
I know you said pennies from the United States, but I thought you said pennies from the United States, and I was like, wait,
Oh
what?
my God.
Yes. Except
I
those
was
wouldn't-
confused.
Except that wouldn't be from the United States. That would be Japan, because they have those vending machines.
Well, I mean, American flag,
Dude.
I already knows what labeling for armor.
Good night, everybody.
All right, man.
Anyway, what do I find out about the general conditions of the You said Flintstrip's a settlement or like a city or a town?
It's, oh, man,
It's a town-sized, I imagine.
it's town-sized. Yeah, it's not terribly huge, but it's got all your amenities that you possibly could need.
Yeah.
Here's the ultimate question: does it have a university?
No, it does not.
So it's even worse than a backwater town. Got
it. Anyway, I'm thinking I'll get different information compared to what Hans got, because this is more in town than probably like off somewhere else. Because the logging place won't be directly in town.
Yeah, he was out in the sticks, literally.
Out in the boonies.
Yeah, but I met an ex-convict, that's for sure.
That's where they
Well,
send
yeah,
the
he probably
convicts.
killed
Ooh.
people.
What was the
So-
ex-convict's name, by the way?
Oh, okay. Random name generator, go. Shoot, that's the one tab. Fantasy
This
name
was not planned.
generator. This was not planned, so this is what you're gonna get. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, Dutch.
Get.
And
Okay, I can't even pronounce half of these. Forget the Dutch.
I'll never leave the Dutch alone.
in Dutch.
Here we go. Some American English names. Perfect.
In before Dave.
You know, how I imagine like we're asking
Here we
people like
go.
how they feel. It's like someone pulls up a microphone, holds it to their face. Sir, how do you know that you're a clone? And they're just looking off into space.
Oh yeah, the one cat.
Here we go. Brody Marquez. That's his name.
Oh man.
Brody Marquez. I
Brody.
like it.
Strong name.
So what I gotta roll for like information gathering?
Roll me a presence and a charisma.
Roll for bro. I'm here all night, guys.
Succeed on, yeah, you
Now-
roll really well. I'll let you succeed on 7s at base. Do you have any other affinities that would help you out? Doesn't really seem you have anything that'll.
Not that I can think. Not that I can see.
All right, so presence, charisma, succeeding on 7s because you rolled really well on your first job. Everyone's just like, "Hey, you're really good at this."
You know.
Can I get an additional die because again, train DMT in as well? Because Tali is also focused. She's also in like a work and talk mode.
You know what? Sure, I'll give you one extra die.
Okay, that's at least 4 dice on a 7.
Not bad.
Hey.
Okay.
Jim.
So very similar attitudes to what Hans had discovered. People are generally pleased with their situation. Actually, what kind of stuff do you want to ask them? Like, what do you have any specific questions you want to talk to them about?
Like how good is usually the care? Like what resources are available? Like what level of care can they usually like get?
Are you talking about medical care?
Yeah.
It is decent for the most part. They are never really lacking for medical supplies. Even during this rebellion, they're not really out of things that they need. Even though they're way out way down south from the main city, they don't seem to be too far away from things. Aside from the power situation that they had earlier, you guys managed to correct that and saved a lot of lives that way. What was your other question?
Something about I don't know, actually.
Well, that was really just it. It was just like what? It's just like the level of level of medical care, the
Yeah.
readiness of supplies, and all of the good stuff.
What about like the whole state of mind that these people are in, their psychological profile?
These people are generally not.
Yeah, let's go with that.
They don't seem to be worried about anything. That's how they come across to you. They seem very content with their position right now, even though that their planet is in full rebellion mode. They're like, yeah, well, you know, the Exotech will take care of it. I mean, that's why you're here. You came so quickly too. Oh man, I think would have spiraled out of control if you didn't show up. They seem very grateful for your presence.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe I got the same sentiments from the login group too.
Nobody here seems to be very
Concerned.
Bothered?
yeah, very, very bothered by their really anything. They're all very agreeable. It seems the people that you meet that are clearly not from Boreas, such as Shady Sharif, don't see everybody kind of seems to be on the same page. You didn't really notice it at first, but yeah, it's kind of strange now. You don't think you've ever seen like an argument happen, or one that wasn't really like that didn't go on for too long, or wasn't resolved very quickly?
I think I know a way to resolve that.
You guys want to start a fight?
No, is there a pizza place and a place that sells fresh or canned fruit somewhere?
Fenris, I know what you're gonna do. That's not gonna work, because in the future, everybody has accepted pineapple on pizza as just being a thing, and everyone's gotten over it. Everyone's just gotten over it and gotten along with their lives. Nobody cares. I'm sorry. That's just the future that you guys live in now.
Okay, I can live with that. I like pineapple on pizza as well. So I don't mind
Anyway.
This is a Korean thing. Across the galaxy, people are just like, oh yes, pineapple, of course. It should have always been that way.
I think it's more likely pineapple on pizza has been around for so long, nobody really raises a fuss about it anymore.
Anyway, Blaz, mechanics question.
Mm-hmm.
Are we still keeping the varying hull point values, or is it just a flat 80 again, or a flat 70 or whatever?
So if everybody will please move to the new damage calc page on your character sheets there. So I did a little bit of working with the devs this week to get this part figured out, because this is kind of integral to a bunch of different things that we're doing. So we need to figure out how this part of the game works before some other things can be slotted in. So we've taken the stuff that we did last week, which was a bunch of balls, and seriously, it wasn't very good. I don't think
It was
anybody.
bland.
It was bland.
Yep.
And after they heard what had happened, they're just like, oh, okay, all right, well, dang, I guess we'll try something different. And so I showed them again the thing that I had done for you guys during the submarine fight, which was the
That worked well.
diamond damage thing. So we're kind of doing a bit of the old and a bit of the new, kind of all put together at once. So you still have like a damage track of how much damage you can take before you die. And whenever you take damage, 10 or more, you'll take one of these damage effects down here. And so you don't have varying hit points on your stuff.
All right.
Which I think it'll probably be fine. I mean, it's worked for so long before, and we've still had fun with it. So
Yeah.
I don't think it's too much of a problem.
Yeah, no,
And-
I just thought the varying hull points was just interesting because it added a little bit more pertinence to like, oh hey, this light is going to go down a little easier.
Yeah.
Mainly
I mean,
because
it still might.
well,
Hi.
well again, it's also just the fact that well, okay,
Yeah.
so this table right here, that's still a progression table, right?
Mm-hmm.
The top table, yes.
Okay.
It's just telling you when certain things happen, like when you get breach tokens and when you start taking worse and worse damage effects. Also, when you blow up, because I realized on the other table, it kind of had a table, or it kind of had a point where your mech blew up, but it wasn't very well integrated into the system.
Okay,
this one works a little better.
Okay, so in this case, like durable design is still balanced out because I can still at least procure a decent amount of breach tokens,
Yes.
and I can still use the finagling because of my affinities to force the AC to force the threshold of an AC explosion to a 10 up.
Yes. And oh shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. The cat came in, and now I'm just like, oh, cat.
Kitty.
Now I'm distracted.
Well, we're trying the new system.
Yeah, so next week we're going to give this a shot in full and to see how it all goes down. I think it's going to be a lot more fun because random stuff. But if you scroll down to all the different effects and things like that, I tried to make sure that they were similar in every category, so people can kind of get into like, okay, I got either a 1 or a 2 on my damage effect. I'm probably going to get heat. And then eventually we'll kind of memorize the table, and then we won't have to keep referring to it every single time.
Yeah,
It shouldn't be
exactly.
long gameplay because there's not as many effects. Although when you get down towards the bottom, that's when things start getting crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
So,
And I mean, if you're taking a
AC
damage effect while you're wrecked, I mean, that's pretty much an interesting opportunity for something to go horribly wrong.
So all ACEs just have 80 now.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, one thing that will be a little bit different is that we've before, when it would say you choose a body part to disrupt, disable, or destroy, or whatever, we've actually separated those things out into torso, limb, and head. Those are specific damage effects that you can get.
Oh.
Because hitting a head on anybody is, that's kind of hard.
Boggling.
It's a bit of a smaller target. A torso is more likely a thing to happen, and then you have 4 different limbs, so there's like 4 different chances for something to get busted up pretty easily. And so during the limb damage effect option, you still get to choose which one gets smacked.
No, it's just again like I'm still finagling that a torso severance is just like cutting open the torso.
Yes, it's causing the cockpit breach damage effect. Technically, is what's happening. I want to make sure you guys are all aware of this major thing here. That's
So, I have a question.
we are working on it.
I'm at 80 total health. I was repairing down from 61. That's 19 points of damage. So we're tracking now just the damage. We're not tracking HP going down, right?
Yeah, just the damage. No more hit points.
Okay. But effectually, I took 19 points of damage.
Yes.
If anything, the way I did, I just had like 0 out of 70, and it was just upscaling instead of downscaling.
Yeah, that's what I was doing too.
So if you guys don't have any questions about that, we can move on to whatever it is you guys would like to do next, because there's a couple different things, a couple different
I
directions.
got a few ideas I want to throw out there.
I mean,
Also, actually, before we do that, I do have one thing, Dan, that I need you to come with me. I need you to.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh, no.
Something
Oh, no.
privately I need to share with you.
Oh no.
Ooh, private.
oh.
Yes.
Oh no.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. To the Batman
And
wheel.
he's gone.
Oh
Right.
no!
He's dead, Jim.
He's bread, Jim.
We don't talk about bread.
Oh, well, that is true. Rye's not here at the moment. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, da-dun, da-da-da-da-dun. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da.
And then start. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, so yeah, I kind of have an idea for Dunbun, but
Done bun.
I call him that a lot, frankly.
Sir, do you wear you're also a bun? Huh?
He probably wouldn't care so long as he's not a weasel.
Sir, are you aware that you may be half weasel?
Okay, that would be the point that he probably tears your face off.
Well,
We
see,
should
he's
put-
only half weasel because he runs, but he runs into people instead of away from them.
I mean, wouldn't like someone who's like kind of a street rat, commonly run away from people because they're, trying to avoid,
That's
being
what you
arrested?
think, but this guy just gets his knives out and dives right in.
Like, this is a guy that, like, it's just like, what's the best way to start a riot? Riot! Like, that's the kind of guy you're dealing with. He just gives no fucks.
You guys
Meanwhile,
want to start a fight?
the things that you could say that start a fight. You guys want to fight? I actually need to sit down and watch Who's Line.
It's a great show, especially the older ones.
I mean, there's a lot of like things I've seen from it, but I just have never sat down and like watched it. This is gonna be an interesting session because I don't know what y'all are gonna think about doing for your shenanigans. Like, I wrote down, like, one thing, and I'm like, yep, that's my plan.
Wait, you write down things?
I occasionally write down things that I know I'm not gonna remember. Yeah, like, Dunban's main thing is that he's gonna be interrogating those prisoners we've managed to apprehend.
Yeah, you're
Aren't
sure.
we meeting with Zero?
I never said Dunban was doing that.
Oh.
I think Yersa and Dan were.
Well, I'm gonna go too, because I thought you guys were gonna do it last session, but if you didn't, I'm going with you.
Like, before we get there, turns to Jack. Shut the fuck up! And then just keeps walking.
Zero, you're weak. Johnny, I'm you.
You're
Cooler.
Bunks Johnny on the head.
It's just that one picture. Daniel, the cooler Daniel.
Yeah, except it's Johnny, the cooler Johnny.
Yeah, Zero is the cooler Johnny.
Ouch!
Yeah, he's got a cool helmet. I
Yeah.
don't have a cool helmet.
And he's also the original, so.
No, he isn't.
The
Shut
original,
up! Get out of my
remix.
head!
I just want to say like Johnny that comes out like, yeah, look at all my super cool skills, and then you're just around the corner. Yeah, it'd be cool if you were the original.
Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head.
And then just Johnny develops another complication, not the original.
Yeah.
They killed him. They killed him.
The back.
Oh
Who
man.
cometh?
All right, Hans, who hasn't really changed out of his lumberjack uniform, he's still in reinforced overalls and a plaid shirt.
Standard logger attire. You can't like
They
if
gave
show
you a
up in
fake
anything else, they'll
beard.
throw you out.
They gave you a
They
fake
give you a
beard
fake
too.
beard and everything. Yes, it's to help with production in the area, of course. So, Hans walks out, he walks to the common area, and he just sits down and pours himself another black coffee.
He's turning into one of them.
The average Joes.
Yeah, he is dressed like the people of this planet, that is for sure.
Conformist
Alex
bullshit.
types up with a slight sarcastic tone in her voice. He's worse than average Joe. He is a blue-collar worker.
Hey, blue collar's good work. I mean, I did some work on the farm too, and now some logging.
That was sarcasm.
I know, but he's proud of his accomplishments.
Glad to hear you learning about the joys of honest work, Hans.
Dunban,
Absolutely.
he kind of ruffles his messy hair and he's just like, I don't think I've ever done honest work.
Yeah, I can tell.
I did honest work. If you count beating up pirates as honest work.
That's not honest work.
Mercenary work, stealing things, the occasional murder, running from the police, yeah, none of it's honest.
I did not steal anything that I did not earn in battle from people that deserved it.
So you stole it after you beat them up?
Does it count if they're pirates?
Yes.
And meanwhile, Tali's just standing off to the side, like, I'm an EMT.
Unfortunately, Alex, the laws of property ownership do apply to pirates as well as normal people.
Is it really their property if they stole it from someone in the first place?
And that is a philosophical conundrum that I don't have the brains to answer, so I'm not going to. I'm going to say figure it out yourself.
If I got a bag of blood that I stole, is it still technically my blood?
I don't know. Are you going to drink it? If it's in your body, it becomes your blood. That's how it works. Callie, back me up on this.
Tali just shakes her head.
Callie agrees.
So Hans is going to take a look around. Who's all present in the commons room?
Apparently everyone.
Except maybe Yurka.
Yeah, Yursa's not there. She's in the birth
Yursa's-
at the moment.
Okay. Shouting down the hall, hey, Ursa! You got your head in that cannon anymore. I need you to report to the commons room. We got an announcement to make.
Hold on, gotta roll for something.
Yep.
Call
Roll
even
for
or
pants.
call evens or odds.
Evens.
Odds.
I think it's Blaz's decision which was which.
Then why'd you tell us?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm the one who has to roll here. So yeah, evens or odds, Ari.
Evens.
You lose. No pants.
No pants.
He's got a shirt on. It's just like a old old t-shirt, but he's got a shirt.
This is how I can tell that Dunbin.
Maybe he's also got his jacket on too. He just didn't bother wearing pants.
I can see that.
Also, like, eventually, like, Ursa's response is one of her Ravens flies and pokes and lands on,
Hans.
yeah, Hans.
Wait,
and
is Dunbin laying down right now?
I might have forgot his name for a second, but then like it opens his mouth, and Ursa's like, "I'm watching."
I'm gonna need you in here. He's just gonna point at the ground.
Hold on.
Dunban's like laying on one of the couches in the common room.
And like a couple minutes later, Ursa comes in like holding this one of the power devices. The can sits down with the thing on the table.
All right. He's just gonna take one look out the door into the mech bay. How disarrayed is this cannon right now? It's sprayed out all over the place.
Oh, it's fucking like if you think like there's parts over there, there's parts over there, there's parts where the parts shouldn't be.
It's a mess.
It's a mess.
Basically, it should be being worked on in the workshop, but now it's kind of just taken up like a large chunk of the storage area, just being strewn about everywhere in all its separate parts.
All right, so everybody's present. I got an announcement to make for everybody. So today we have ourselves a new assignment. I think our performance has been really dazzling, Exotech, and they're moving us up the food chain to help up north. We are hereby re-transferred to Black Pines, active immediately. And we got to take our full complement with us. They want us rocking the ACEs.
So we're going to be stationed up in Black Pine now?
Temporarily. We'll be living out of the Cobra command vehicle and finding a local accommodation as well.
How do we know this isn't just them trying to get us out of the way while they do something else?
You're too paranoid.
Am I? I just saw a terrorist take his mask off and look exactly like me. I don't think anything's out of the question anymore.
Said clone is a fucking conspiracy theorist. What do you expect?
Doesn't change the fact that it's me! Which one of you is the terrorist?
Coincidences exist. I met at least 3 people that look exactly like me, since the hair color.
Hans just gonna hold his hand up a second. He's gonna walk over to Johnny and put an arm around him. Oh, Johnny boy, you gotta get some fresh air. I think going up north would do you some good. And he squeezes him real tight. Don't you think you want to take a trip up north, Johnny boy?
Suddenly, I think I do.
Oh, great. Well, I'm glad that you're on board with it. I want everybody to get ready to move out. As long as we're out of here, and he looks at his watch. Oh, 2 hours should about do it. Pack up everything you need. We're going overnight.
It takes me 2 hours to put on trousers.
Well, you might need them. It's going to be cold up north.
I'm going to need a lot of boxes.
Philip pokes his head from around the corner from the storage area. Can I come too?
Who?
Yeah.
Did you always sound so much like a mouse?
Yes.
Yeah, especially since we're leaving the safety of the berth, I think we should take Philip along with us.
Also, you're gonna need somebody to pilot the Ahab.
That's true.
I didn't even know Philip even existed.
He's our mechanic.
First time I've heard about him.
What? Oh, Philip's been here a while.
We made a big deal about it. You hired him as part of your crew NPCs.
I never heard of him until right now.
He's the guy that just like parkour.
Yeah, he's the parkour
That's
guy.
right.
It's Philip.
Philip.
I never heard. I don't know who he was until right now.
Well, I happen to know for a fact.
Well,
that
go
Yusuf's
check the
not there
bots,
for that.
goddamn.
Now introducing Philip.
He's been here for 3 sessions.
Basically, Frost, he's you pay $250 a week for him, and he'll perform the tinkering downtime action. He has 6 dice towards it, in case you need to do something else.
Okay.
Also, he's getting some piloting lessons on the side, so he also wants to be an ACE pilot.
Well, seeing as we need to pack up everything to take with us, I had to kidnap him to put things in boxes.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Philip, could you please gather up all of Yursa's belongings? We're just packing it to move. You can splay it all out wherever we're going next.
Hey, is the Payload character sheets acting up for anybody else?
No.
No.
Still
It's
here.
like a big thing at the top that says "Can't sync your changes."
That's
that
all
would
I
be
I
a
had that earlier.
I think that's a
That's just.
you problem.
I
You gotta
think
refresh your
that's-
browser page.
Yeah, because I had that like really early this morning.
I did have it as well, though.
Okay. All right. So okay, seems working now. What was I? When I forgot. Oh yeah, that's right.
I'm getting a phone
Okay.
call. Hold on.
So in order to get the Ahab moving, it's going to require a bit of work. It's all of its vital systems are currently down, but it needs 2 to actually function, which in this case is the engine and the drive. If you want to take it along, you could just sell it off and leave it behind.
Well, aren't we coming back to this berth when we're done over at Blackpine?
That's correct. This is a temporary assignment.
Uh,
Oh, go
do
ahead.
we have a drive and computer in the Ahab, or is it completely missing them?
It's currently disabled.
I suggest this. We tow it to the back of the Cobra and take it on the road with us. We can
Why don't we
fix it
try-
wherever we're going.
I mean, we could, or you can let Yursa and I look at it now, and it can walk to Blackpine on its own.
Well, also at the same time, like, we don't have to outfit it with something stupid. Like, we can just buy...
It doesn't need
Standards.
outfitting, it just needs to be
Functional.
undisabled, as it were.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we can just easily purchase the... Yeah, so online just... What the frick is it? Like, we can just buy... Like, for the engine, like, we can just buy the basic engine, which was only 5,000. And then just one of the cheapy 5,000 price tagged drives. It's not gonna be that difficult.
How long has it been since you guys got the Ahab?
That was 3
while
sessions
ago.
ago.
3 sessions ago? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me just check something here. You guys have a standard berth. Where's the repair rates on this thing?
Okay.
I'm trying to find that thing that tells you how much repairs per day you get. AC repairs 4 damage per day, 20 per week. Oh, okay. So it should actually be repaired up to 20 damage, which means if I can go look at the damage calculator here. Okay, so its limbs are good, so that's good. We'll say Philip's been working on this on the side while you guys are out doing your missions and stuff.
As he should.
So, yeah, its limbs are all good. Its equipment is, well, it's seen better days. So it can at least walk. Okay, yeah, you know what? Yeah, what we'll do is, yeah, we'll say that, while you guys have been gone, because this is like 3 weeks of time right now.
Mm-hmm.
He just installed a basic engine and a streamlined engine.
Kind
in
of
there right now.
slapdash.
It's just really basic stuff. It's just so we can actually move around. So what we'll do is we'll take the Neptune engine and we'll put it in
Oh man.
the
Neptune.
group details. It's currently disabled and it needs some work. Say that for the turbo boost as well. So you kind of have some spare parts just kind of hanging around in the story. So yeah, good news. This thing can in fact walk.
Dope. We don't
man.
spend any cash
Excellent.
on it.
Welcome to the squad, Philip.
Temporarily.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I
Well,
know
if
you're gonna make us
anything-
real proud.
If anything, for right now, he's probably just going to. He's probably just gonna go. Just pilot the thing so we can bring the Ahab up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Well, he's gonna be instrumental for us operating out of Black Pines. I wouldn't leave home without you. He's gonna pat him on the back, but not too hard.
It's
Yeah,
also
this
because he's the
little guy.
mechanic.
Roll for pat on the back. See how much damage he takes.
What do you say? An opposed athletics roll?
Sure. Succeeding on 8s.
Oh, factoring in body, I get 2 more.
Okay.
Alright, I got 2 successes.
Oh no, he actually managed to cancel out your big heavy Han slap.
Holy shit, this guy's ripped.
He secretly got a metal shoulder.
Clang, clang. Huh?
Alright. Well, he earns Hans's respect. Alright, everybody, so we're gonna get saddled up here soon. Anybody need to do last minute shopping? We should have some time before then.
Dunban
Yes, it
just
is going to be significantly more difficult to get supplies out in Black Pines.
Oh boy.
Dunban just kind of casual. He like raises his finger. How much alcohol are we allowed to bring?
As much as you can carry, because it's used as currency up there.
Who said it's for them?
Oh, yeah. As much as you can carry.
Who's bringing the survival tent?
That's you, Mountain Boy.
Alright.
Just, for a little more information about where you're going. So the up in Black Pines, it's very tiny up there. It's a very small community. They don't actually have a place to store your mechs up there.
Oh man.
The information that Bryant was able to give you is that it's essentially like an open air overhang. Is where your mech's going to be located. You know, okay, you guys went to that farm out in the.
It's just RV
they-
storage, but for ACs.
It's essentially a covered RV storage, is what you're
My
getting.
people!
God, this is a little too real at the moment.
And there's no there's no accommodations attached to that area. There are, however, lots of prefabricated shelters for you guys to go shack up in. Trouble is, there's only 2, so
God, just like my
you'll
work.
have to bunk up together with people.
Oh, wow.
Get comfy with each other, Red Fangs.
I feel like the best situation for that is like the guys are stuck with the guys.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we have at least 2 survival tents, I thought. Is that right?
Yep, I got one.
I suggest we bring both because we could also make, like, I don't know, a little tarp extension and have our mechs sit under it while they're doing some tinkering on it.
I think survival
Could
tents are only
have
meant
to.
to fit like people.
I'm thinking of stringing
That
half
is
of it to
true.
the Cobra command and half of it to, like, some poles.
Now, there is, in fact, an item called the some kind of closest thing to a tarp. There's a camo net which can go on something up to size 6. I think that's an ACE.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, perfect. That should hopefully be rainproof at least, right?
Yeah, it's also size 3.
Oh, and the camo could actually help us blend in, so...
Actually, I can
Oh.
afford it, and I can fit it in my ACE storage.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm gonna double check what is in the supplies and stuff because I know Dunvan's got some survival supplies usually on hand.
We'll let you guys take inventory. I need to go get some more water.
Alright.
Mate.
I'm
Invest
thirsty
in
boy.
a large camo net. Can cover one size 6 object, so I'm using it on my ACE because I spent my money on it.
How much was it?
5K.
Okay.
Pretty
I'm gonna
pricey.
buy one too and just throw it on the Cobra. I'm gonna make that little dry spot so we can have some repairs if it gets, really bad out there.
And more importantly, this will camouflage us.
That's right. That's a good idea.
I guess I'll pop the 5,000 for Dunvan too, and he'll just stick that in the external storage of his ACE. And when Blast gets back, I'll ask him, how much can you chuck in there in terms of like a keg?
Well, that money was going to go to some shields, but I think this camo could really serve us well up there.
What I missed? I'm sorry.
We're buying provisions for the journey in the north. It is a very quaint little town. There's not a lot of stores, so if there's anything you want to buy, I'd suggest doing it now.
I'll have it shipped through Amazon Air.
Oh, yes. Out in the sticks. Anything
I'm
else?
back.
Oops.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Yeah, I was gonna ask in terms of shenaniganery, like, would you be able to put a keg in your external ACE storage?
Sure.
Neat.
Hans is going to tie a rope through one and hang it around the Toughbreaker like a necklace.
So he's become the dedicated Saint Bernard.
Anyway, Blaz.
Mhm.
I found a good concept for what I envisioned Tali's power suit to look like. It's the third one without the flight unit attached, but not exactly in this color, but just like something like sleek. You know what I mean?
Oh, sorry, say that again. Is this the power suit you want?
Yeah, but like it's basically it's basically the overall like design concept that I envisioned for it. Something sleek, something like approachable, but at the same time like it wouldn't have like the flight unit that's on it.
I mean, do you want to have a flight unit?
That'd probably cost a little bit more money. Something I'd work into.
If you want to, I mean, I know we're gonna have power armor. That's gonna be a little more standardized, where you can get a flight unit attached to it. Actually, heck, you can just buy a jetpack. They got jetpacks here. $2,000, get a jetpack.
Alright, so for a quick ref, Dunban bought a camo net a large one so he could stick that in the external storage of the Blossom Dance, and then he also bought a thermal blanket to keep in his cockpit.
I got a big camo net and a climbing kit.
Smart.
Mining kit, very nice.
And definitely a bunch of boxes. My
Tali
raid.
still has her usual gear because
Someone goes climbing, and Dunban just attaches himself to the closest person strong enough to carry him.
You got mind powers, just float.
I haven't learned how to do that yet!
What the hell are you learning?
How to turn your brain into
Nothing.
mush.
That's not very useful. It's already mush.
and Tali's not really buying anything else in particular because she's still got her usual gear that she always carries on her.
I like how I said that, and he doesn't have Mind Lance. It's more a threat.
Don't make me buy Mind Lance.
Oh yeah, no, but also Tali will be wearing her power suit for this trip.
I still have one genetic modification in me that I have no idea what it does.
And you never will.
Yeah.
Maybe.
It makes you burp bubbles.
That's not very
No,
useful.
no, it makes him burp up rubber ducks.
Ugh.
That's horrifying.
They're just very tiny rubber ducks.
Oh yeah, DJ, if you want to wear your power suit in your mech, you're gonna have to purchase a cockpit item.
I already did that.
Excellent.
If you look in the chat,
Okay.
that's why I made sure that you knew that.
I know that you
Gotcha.
know that he knows that you know.
Exactly.
All right, so you
Like
guys have gotten your gear and ready to go.
Yeah, but like I wouldn't buy the power suit if I couldn't use it in conjunction with my ACE.
Okay.
Smart.
Okay.
It's
All
counterintuitive.
right. So if you guys are all good here, I'm gonna take the player token and we are gonna move you all the way up to Black Pine.
Whoa.
Whoa! Traveling by map is so much nicer than actually doing it in real life.
Where?
So it takes you guys a good long, like,
Whereas
how long would this be?
Black Pine?
8 hours? Yeah,
on the Boreas map.
Yeah.
on the Boreas map. But it takes you guys a good chunk of the day to get to Black Pines. Just basically following up the river.
I was gonna
Get
say
to that bridge you guys got
I was
to
gonna say there's a
even blow
road
up.
there.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, the bridge survived, you guys. Look at it go.
Didn't get attacked by the dire wolves.
That's a good bridge.
When you guys get to Black Pines, it is snowing up here.
Oh,
More
boy.
so than it was in Flintstrup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does-
It is cold. It is visibility's low.
Okay,
When you-
everyone activate your tactical sweaters.
Ollie's a power suit.
I meant just like what I wouldn't give to be back on Arasan.
I feel so alive.
Does Johnny need a survival suit?
Johnny doesn't get cold.
I thought it was only a reduction of 2.
It is a reduction of 2.
And what's the cold rating?
2.
Then he is fine, yeah.
I have a
Where-
survival suit. I just choose not to wear it.
I mean, Dunman has one too. He just doesn't like it.
So yeah, it's got a cold rating of 2 up here, so it's a cold winter in Tianlong steppe. So basically, it's shit to be cold, yo.
Yeah, the survival suit is protection 1 from heat and cold, so Dunban can still feel it.
Yep.
Does he want a second one? Oh, also Blaz, I'm assuming that the power suit has built-in mag boots.
Should. I believe
It doesn't
does.
specifically say it, so that's why I was like,
Let's see here. Blah, 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 blah. Oh yeah. You may not pilot a unit unless it has a. You may not pilot a unit unless it has a power suit interface. The suit of armor includes a breath mask and magnetic boots. When performing a stealth test, you increase the difficulty by 1. So you're not gonna be very sneaky.
Oh,
That's some goddamn reverb. Yeah, I don't think I ever established it, but like Dunban's supposed to be from one of the more temperate areas of AriZonia. He's from the coastal plains. So you don't like the
Yes.
cold.
Yours is from a cold planet. Yours is basically from planet Scandinavia.
Scandinavia. I mean, yeah.
Frost, that planet's gonna be called Arnborg now.
Arnberg.
Yep.
Oh man.
and Blazbaros is my fault because I've got to grab the other 2 boxes. Which it's weird that they're not just, it's not just one text box.
Oh, you know.
Well, so you can make paragraphs inside of those cells.
Alt Enter allows you to
It's just
separate
weird.
them.
But say if you're viewing it on a phone and you want to like copy that whole thing, what ends up happening is when you copy it, all the paragraphs get put into one giant paragraph
Yep.
because the mobile devices can't really read it. So, in case we got people on mobile, they can still view it properly, and if it's all separated into different cells.
Yeah. Also, I'm kind of sad you don't have a map for whatever ramshackle place we happen to be in.
I can get you a picture.
That'll do.
I mean, that'll do.
Yeah, Philip's coming with us because he's driving the Ahab.
Yeah.
Hmm.
He's our
Well,
our dedicated pack
Mechanic.
mule.
so I'm gonna ask Blaz if it's okay. I could have just driven the Cobra myself, since I don't think Brian is coming with us.
Who's gonna drive the Toughbreaker?
I'll put it in tow.
Okay.
Just being strung along and like
Mhm.
and like a very stubborn sheep.
Yep.
Imagine this nice little cozy town right here, except it looks a lot more like that.
It's cold and stuff.
It sucks. Also,
It's
that is
it's slushy.
that is Hope, British Columbia, where they filmed Rambo.
So we were just discussing somebody has to be driving the Cobra. I'm assuming Bryant didn't go with us. Is that correct?
Yes, he's staying back at Flintstrup to
All right.
maintain a presence of command here.
That
Yeah,
makes
I'll
sense.
pop the pictures on stream for a second so the
I'm
audience has an idea.
assuming to have Toughbreaker in tow behind the command vessel so that Hans can drive the rig. And
Yeah.
he's got experience at it because this used to be a job that he had a long time ago, working on something like this.
At this point, Dunban's just like, how many jobs have you had?
How many
Well,
jobs have you had?
I don't know. It depends on if you count being a straight route a job.
Did you get paid for it?
I got paid in stolen apples.
Ugh, no, that's not a job.
Then there's your answer.
Cool.
But yes, as a reminder, when I hurt my leg way back when on duty, they ended up reassigning me to one of these mobile command centers, so I got real acquainted to it while I was healing up.
Actually, here's a better view of probably what Black Pines looks like. Fortunately, I don't have a very good picture of one in the winter, but that would probably do it because it's got the mountain, it's got the river, it's got everything you need.
Just imagine that, but with more snow, I guess.
Imagine that, but it's just white.
Comfy.
Here's the other question. Do we all have sunglasses for the snow?
It is not. You're not in the polar caps yet, so you don't. You can't see the sun because everything is just like snow.
But do we have them just in case?
Well, I mean, if you want to look cool, yes. You can definitely get all your Exotech branded sunglasses.
I feel like those that are used to the cold are just like, I have 2 sunglasses in my AC. Shut up, Bone.
What were the sites that we were taking in on our way up to Black Pines?
River.
All right, so the
Mount.
the scenery is very consistent in this part of the world here. There wasn't as much snow when you left Flintstrup. There was some, but the more you travel north, the more snow you get, and the more difficult it is to. Well, actually, the command center is a pretty big rig, so it's not going to have too much trouble getting through the unplowed areas, which is well, doesn't take long for you guys to hit that. But so to the north and south. To the north, you guys can see these really big mountains up here. Like these are big, tall ones. And to the south, you can kind of see these smaller ones. They're not as impressive, but they are definitely there, kind of separating this little valley area from the rest of the south. And yeah, you guys are basically in constant contact with the river. You don't do any mountain traveling like you did the first time. As we're
it's pretty manageable as far as the route goes.
Yeah, it's more or less flat. You're traveling through a valley plain. It's only when you get to maybe about this area right here is when your visibility gets significantly lower because now there's just way more trees. A lot more trees, hence the name Black Pines.
Alright, so while we're pulling into Black Pines, I assume we are well out of contact with Flintstrup. We're out of network, so to speak.
Yes. The only way you can really get in contact with them is through the powerful communication device that's on top of the command center.
You forgot to pay for your data.
Oops, I can't change the player token now.
Hey guys, you know what's the benefit of having a satellite? We can watch Netflix anywhere.
Oh yeah.
Good old space
There you go.
Netflix.
You should be able to use it now.
Yeah, I'm moving the ring, I'm not moving that thing.
Oh.
My mistake, I should have said. It's a layering issue.
Should be moved to front. There we go.
Perfect, so we're just outside of Black Pines. We're pulling up to it, right? Okay, so Hans is going to turn on the comms. Alright, I want to inform everyone we are now out of range of Flintstrup. We're currently off network. So I'm opening up comms before we get to Black Pines to let you all know what's really going on here.
Being off network is what I like.
We actually had to flee the base because there was an extraction team coming in targeting John Boy over here. We wanted to make sure we cleared that place before they had time to assemble an extraction team. Lieutenant Bryan has thankfully reassigned us to Black Pines, so that's actually held off their request to turn him over. And I couldn't in good conscience let that happen. I'll have you know that Lieutenant Bryan felt the same. So here we are on new assignment in Black Pines. I know it's not a beautiful, idyllic place, but we're going to have to get used to it for the time being while we figure this out.
Give me a hot minute. You guys can keep going.
So, there's a couple of benefits to this. Oh, sorry, you go ahead.
Well, isn't that convenient? Anything else we should know about?
Yes. Now that we're out of network, it's the best opportunity that we have in order to get in contact with Zero and have nobody find out about it. I don't know if any of you guys were seeing the way some of the villagers were acting in Flintstrup. They're acting kind of strange. It's a little pleasant bill for my taste, if you know what I mean.
I did notice something of the similar, like, in considering that they have a full-scale rebellion, there should be more than plentiful medical supplies on hand. It should be it should be about just on average, or rather, if not struggling for medical supplies, considering the actual scale of this rebellion.
Yeah, exactly. Something doesn't add up. These people are too easygoing and carefree. I'm just starting to get a little creeped out. I can't believe I didn't notice it before.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
Well, if anything, the people at the agri cluster didn't seem that way. They were definitely complaining.
Well, now, I got a theory about that. And that's one thing we're going to be checking out in Black Pines here. We're out of range of their network. And I actually believe this could observe some differences in the locals. We'll just have to wait and see what happens. But it might have to deal with Zero's cockamamie idea of everybody being programmed and grown out of some test tube. But anyways, I think we should make the best of this assignment and try and split up, or not split up, but we got 2 individual tasks. Number 1, we're in range to check out the mining complex that recently exploded. We're going to get our own boots on the ground to conduct a report on exactly what happened there. Zero's presence there can't be a coincidence.
Yeah.
And in addition to that, we're going to be reaching out to Zero, which I think we should get our facts straight before we do so. Does anybody have any objections?
No.
Nope. Can't really say so.
Yep, just keep your eyes and ears peeled, okay? I don't know what waits us here, but pulling in.
All right, you guys get into Black Pines.
So, zero from a scale from 0 to lumberjack. How lumberjack is this town?
Actually, Frost has exceeded Lumberjack and it's gone straight to Finland.
Finland!
I was gonna make a joke about Flagstaff, so I guess that also works.
Wait. So is Finland higher or lower than Canada on the scale then?
Y'all ain't ever seen Finland when it comes to hockey. I'm gonna argue.
Finland is like, it's the other Canada.
Finland is
Finland,
probably
the
above
other
Canada. Just from what I know, Finland is probably above Canada. It just doesn't have the beavers.
I mean, if we pop, if we jump,
Well, it's got something worse. It's got Russian neighbors.
Ouch.
why if we airdropped a bunch of beavers into Finland?
Maybe don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that.
But take it that we've all arrived now into Black Pines.
This thing's probably taking up the whole roadway as it approaches.
And you are in fact greeted by what you think might be some of the administrative staff of Black Pines.
Well, hello there.
And as you approach them, you see that they're not just civilians, they're actually military personnel belonging to Exotech.
They were in flannel.
They are not, in fact, wearing flannel. They are wearing Exotech colors.
Right. All right. Well, Hans is going to pull into their. I assume they have a checkpoint.
Yep.
He's going to pull up to their checkpoint in the Cobra and hang an arm out the huge window.
So, what's your business in Flintstrup, Mister? Not Flintstrup.
Well,
Black Pines.
That's Mr. Tough. Mr. Hans Tough. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, you're part of one of those ACE squads. Brian said you were coming.
That's correct. We are Sigma Squad, after all.
Right. We got a place set up for you over there. It's not much to look at, but it's really all we can do right now.
Oh, that'll be great. I appreciate that.
Two prefab shelters there for you. A few amenities. I mean, it's not much, but it is what it is.
All right. Are there any power leads in the area we could hook our trailer up to?
There's a portable generator that we can set up for you.
Oh, perfect.
Anything
All right.
else?
No, that'll be all. Can I ask you something? How did Lieutenant Bryant sound?
Already sound?
Yeah.
Fine.
Oh, great. I wanted to make sure we didn't get sent up here because he was mad at us or something, and Hans is going to rub the back of his neck. All right, well, thank you, soldier. You've been a big help, and he's just going to wave as he pulls on out to the designated area.
All right.
Here's a question, actually, before we go on. As we're kind of, arriving, I want Dunman to kind of get, like, a aerial view of stuff so he can get an idea of, like, where everything is.
Well, that actually might you might actually get your wish come true because your location is actually up the mountain a little ways.
Oh, man.
Overlooking the town.
Oh.
He's probably like, I'll meet you up there. I'm gonna get some pictures.
All
It's
right.
not like up on top of the mountain, but it's like part way up. There's like a nice little like kind of plateau where your stuff's been set up.
He can still cheat.
overlooks the place.
So yeah, you can kind of overlook the overlook Black Pines, and it's really visibility is still very low up here due to the snow, but you can kind of make out where people's homes are with the lights on and things like that. Some of the roads too, with the exterior lights and road lamps.
Is there any old country diners?
Old country diners. Well, I mean, yeah. All right, we gotta
Oh,
go.
yeah, the oldest in the
diner
country. This-
and generator.
Dunban's just looking for his next meal.
Restaurant names. Oh, cool. Oh boy, here we go. Ooh. Some of these are kind of dumb.
Hmm.
I mean, to be fair, I have heard of plenty of dumb names for stuff in my day.
These are like fancy restaurant names. I want like
It's like, you know, kind of more of a backcountry Rosie's almost kind of joke.
You could do like the Double Y Diner or something like that.
oh, here we go. Pub names.
That sounds more like it.
Oh man, all
Cat
the
and Fiddle. That's what it's called.
Fair enough.
All right. Well, are you thinking what I'm thinking, Dunban?
Just like, I'm just exceedingly hungry, and I want to be somewhere that probably has a fireplace.
Well, it's been a long journey. How about we all park it and meet inside to start greeting the locals and get some of the chow that they eat here?
Thanks, Francis. I could use a warm meal.
How long has it been long enough that I won't piss. I'm calling Heath, but I'm gonna ask him if it's been long enough that I won't piss myself if I drink alcohol.
Well, you've been off your medication for about 2 days now, so I would say yes, you are now in control of your bladder once again, sir.
My ears.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Alright.
No more vinyl liners, Johnny.
No more. I am a free man.
You're not a free man until you run around naked in the snow.
I'll do it.
Don't. I'm not liable for
Why'd
your
you-
frostbite.
Why'd you say to?
Because most people don't offer.
I wonder if they got a polar bear club around here. And he rubs his hands together looking for some warm water.
Let's, for the sake of all of you, I'd recommend against it.
That's right, we got time to search this place out and find some of the best spots. But for now, let's eat.
Okay, so you guys head down to the Cat and Fiddle.
Oh man.
It is basically the
Ow.
salty spittoon in here. Only the roughest and toughest are allowed, apparently.
Mm.
That's not actually true. There's a family section over on the other side. They just like to give. They just have the veneer of being the toughest bar in
Bouncer.
town.
Oh, so it's basically that one tavern. Is the that one pub from Tangled.
Oh yeah.
No, I haven't seen Tangled in a while.
Basically, all the ruffians, but they end up being decent guys.
Pretty much.
Uh.
Yeah, you walk in here and everybody's like as wide as they are tall.
Meanwhile, we have like the lankiest bunch and Hans.
That's right.
And it's
Hans-
something that does strike you, though. Everybody in this place, everybody in this establishment is very tall. Like,
Tall, huh?
very, like,
Yours just like my people.
yeah, like you don't think there's a person in here that is under 6'5".
Oh, so they got 3 inches on Hans. Oh boy.
Dunban.
He looks up to
Damn.
him for the first time in a while.
Dunban's just like, man, do I feel inadequate.
It's like finally normal people. It's yours just good.
How tall is Ursa?
Scandinavian.
Fair. That's kind of the fair answer.
Yeah, Hans is just gonna point to one of the ones that's the biggest and the meanest. I'm gonna have whatever that gentleman over there is having.
And before it's a Stein
Martini.
Blaster.
No, martini. The manliest drink.
I don't know why, but this is the weirdest question I'm gonna ask. Is this like one of those kind of weird restaurants that has like one meal that is just grievously oversized and they challenge you to eat it?
Evens or odds?
I'm calling odds. It's gonna be 5.
Yeah. So, damn! What was that thing from Dexter's Lab?
Oh god.
I don't know.
The tub
That
of meat
giant
burrito?
ass fucking burrito.
Ah, yes, the Travis. There's actually a place I went to that had that.
The tub of meat taco. That's what it was.
I went to a place that had just a grievously oversized burrito called the Travis. Oh, hold on.
But yeah, no, Blaz. I'm assuming that the power suit can like peel away some segments to actually like reveal the arms, and obviously the helmet can collapse in, right?
Sorry, say that again.
The power suit can pull a Tony Stark and like and segments of it can like peel back to like reveal the
Yes.
actual hand, the head.
Well, the head anyway. Kind of vacuum sealed in there.
Okay, so it's just the
for the
head.
most part. They don't got a. They don't have a place to hang up. They don't have a coat check for power suits in here.
Well, no, I wasn't saying like to completely leave the power suit. I was just saying like, could like the forearm like peel back just so that Tali can like use her hands.
You probably wouldn't be wearing your power suit just to go down to this place.
Fair enough.
To tell you the truth. I mean, it's not really offering you that much more protection than a nice winter jacket would give you. Plus, you're just going down here to get some food. You're not gonna.
Fair.
Like, what,
You're not gonna get shot.
Do you want to get in a bar fight? Like, is that what your plan is?
No, I was just curious because again I was away, so I wasn't sure if we actually stopped at the place where our temporary berth is.
Yes.
Yeah, we parked everything. We dismounted. You could hop in or out of it, either way.
Okay. Yeah, no, like Tali's gonna definitely leave her power suit in her AC.
Yeah. Very good. I'm sorry, Blaz. I had to use the restroom. Did you answer what type of thing the gentleman was having?
He was adding. Sorry.
I said I point to the biggest, baddest guy in the joint, and I go,
Oh.
I'll have what he's having, basically.
And before it's a Stein Blaster.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
And
That's
Ari
what
was
I
away
laughed.
for this. Basically, it's a drink that I assume originated in Ammon on Fernando's. And they have a wall for people that have survived it. Is that right, Blaz?
It actually originated in a
In a
D&D
fantasy game we played.
Well,
I was the first one to ever drink it.
well,
And to live.
Payload. For its Payload origins.
Well,
Okay.
Like a couple of space dwarves.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry about that, but my dog.
Hans
just
is
threw
gonna
up,
be
so-
down in a Stein Blaster.
Oh man, the Stein
Sorry.
Blaster.
Sorry, Ari, you were saying something? Sorry about
I said sorry about that. My dog threw up.
Oh,
Oh.
boy.
Uh-oh.
So
Oh,
hopefully
no.
she's okay. I don't know why
Alright.
she did it. So anyway, Hans is trying
Dan,
to Stein
yeah.
Blaster.
You're gonna chug the Stein Blaster?
yeah, I'm gonna pony up to the bar, and I'm gonna take a good look at it. What am I seeing here exactly?
All right, so it has to be delivered to you in like a vintage German Stein. You know, the kind with the lid on top that you press the thing and it
Yeah.
opens up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's
It
familiar
looks
with
like
these.
it was. Yes, it looks like it was made by some like little old German man, like back in 1602. or
Oh
some
right,
shit.
handcrafted.
Yeah.
Totally unique.
Family heirloom passed down.
Right.
from-
Exactly. Yeah.
and you just see this golden honey brown liquid being poured into it.
He's salivating.
Why this is happening? Yes, goes. Make that too.
Tali
Three.
would. Oh, Tali's just going to order. She's basically going to order the equivalent of a Guinness, and like because she's from the Ammon system, she definitely knows about the Stein Blaster and its infamy.
Oh, better yet, so these steins that they have on there, they have images of heroes conquering
Oh,
great
nice.
obstacles that were in their way. Your Stein's got Hercules lifting the median line over his head and just trying to rip it in half.
Great.
Awesome.
And then Frost, you get a picture of Saint George fighting the dragon.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a 1d10 to determine if Tudbane's gonna try as well because he's stupid.
But now, Blaz, because Tali's from Ammon, would she know about the Stein Blaster and its infamy?
You know it by reputation. It is the
So she knows. So she knows of it.
Me.
Yes.
Hans just.
Have you had one? You're not too sure. Have you heard about the side effects that it could possibly have? Absolutely. Should somebody drink it? Probably not. Will people? Yes.
Hans, just be careful drinking that because I've heard tales of people twice your size passing out from even half a mug.
I guess Dunbay's drinking it too.
Ouch.
All right.
Is Tali the only sane one here?
Yes.
Yes.
Hans is not gonna down it in one gulp. He actually wants to savor the flavor because he's never had one before.
Okay. Dunban, you also get a stein, and it's got like an image of Gilgamesh fighting Humbaba the giant in the forest of Lebanon.
Yeah, Dunban's also just ordering like something ridiculous. Also, I'm gonna put in the image and music. This is the thing I was talking about. There's a burrito under that. Filled
That
with
looked
everything.
fantastic.
It's everything
Holy shit.
besides the kitchen sink in there, I should mention.
Oh man, I'm starving now. I want just a giant plate of fries. That'd be great.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's actually that big. And
Welcome to America.
and that's specifically in Albuquerque. But anyway.
Well,
Yeah,
All right,
Dunban's
I mean-
getting.
so,
I mean,
So
I know
ridiculous
a place where they make calzones. That's literally just half a pizza pan.
That's a friend zone.
God.
All right, what were you saying about the Steins?
All right, so everybody who's participating in the Stein Blaster, I need you to first. I need you to make a resolve and endurance check.
All right.
Oh no.
The
So,
smell.
What are we succeeding on? 8?
endurance.
Succeeding on 9.
Oh no.
But can I make an argument for body?
Frost, if you're gonna if you're trying to invoke any of your cybernetics, they will not help you.
Here's
your
the-
cyber
Invoking
gods
cybernetics,
cannot
I'm
aid
just-
you in this time.
No, I'm not voting anything. I'm just
I'm
asking
good.
for body.
Sorry, Frost, I'm having a really hard time hearing you. Sounds like you're going through a snowstorm.
Because I'm on my
He said he's not invoking the cybernetics, but that's all I caught.
Yeah.
Let me replug in.
Alex just turns to the waiter and says, I'll take the same as Charlie and, let's say, a medium platter. I don't want anything as big as they do.
Tali's basically getting the equivalent of a Guinness.
Yeah, but here's a question, I guess, since we're asking about it. I know it's more of a pain thing, but Dunban has like the high pain tolerance. Will that help on any of these tests?
High pain tolerance. This isn't pain. This is just
All right.
survive.
That's just a Guinness. If that's just a Guinness. If I can, I'll take a lager.
Okay.
Alright, so...
Hans is going to squarely plant his feet on the ground and straighten his spine before he begins drinking the rest of it. He's had a little bit of the taste in his mouth, and he knows that it's good. He knows it.
Before you
he's
do,
going to evoke Tougher Than Tough to stand his ground
Hold on.
whilst downing the remainder of the drink.
one thing you do notice about this, because I actually forgot about a very important part about the Stein Blaster. So when when it's getting poured into your glass, it looks like some kind of honey brown liquid. But once it starts sloshing around in there, it starts turning like black.
It's
thick.
sludge.
Yeah, it just turns into this just this super dark. I forget what you call it. I'm not a big
Absinthe.
alcohol drinker. Not absinthe.
Jägermeister?
There's this one beer that my dad's friend drinks it's called the Backhand of God.
Oh, wow.
It's
I'm
like-
looking this up now.
It's super dark. You can't see through it.
Holy shit, you're right.
Wow.
Oh boy.
All right, so do I get anything for that? Otherwise, I'm
I
rolling
don't-
for it.
I don't know
Yes.
if that's what you mean, but in Germany we have something that I think that fits the description. It's called Schwarzbier or black beer. I think
Yeah,
that's what you
it looks close enough to Schwarzbier.
Okay.
I want that. I want to
how
try
did you
this.
butcher that word? Oh.
Yeah, I got nothing, by the way. Dunban's about to die.
All right. So tougher than tough. You can succeed on 8s. Actually, you know what? No,
I got a 10.
doesn't matter. You succeeded. You're fine. Okay. So I was
Actually,
about to
wait.
say that I was only going to give you like a result bonus for
Actually,
it because
actually,
it was
actually,
like, that's going to be a big deal.
Actually, I'm just remembering how the R&R dice in this one. I'm gonna take back one of my rerolls and use it as or take back my rerolls and use those as the result bonuses, so I get 1 success.
Okay.
I'm still using the R&R. I'm just changing how I'm using them.
Okay. If that's what you want to spend your R&R dice on.
Yeah,
Okay.
let him live for about 30 seconds longer.
So did everybody succeed?
I got 1. Also,
All
give
right.
me a
So
half a second.
if you succeeded, you don't have to pay for your drink
Oh man!
because you survived the Stein Blaster. Congratulations.
I survived this time.
Actually, here's a quick question. What effect does it have on Dunban's psionics?
Ooh. Ooh, evens or odds?
Oh no.
Odds. Yes!
What do you?
They are suppressed.
He feels like a normal man.
You feel you have some semblance of normalcy has come back. The voices are gone.
He's like, I no longer hear everyone's thoughts.
I have attained nirvana.
Alright, give me a quick second, I'll be right back.
So, for those of you who succeeded on drinking the Stein Blaster and not looking like a total idiot in front of all these hicks in the middle of nowhere, everybody gets one free R&R die for their participation in this.
Yeah. Mons is just.
And
gonna
now you've become an accepted member of the town.
Yeah, he holds up his empty stein, which is a signifier that he finished the challenge, and he totally didn't biff it.
Everybody's impressed.
So, barkeep,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you could tell, but we're new in town. I wondered if you could help us get our bearings around here.
What do you need?
Well, what kind of services can be rendered in Black Pots?
Well, not a whole lot at this time. Exotech is kind of we're just what do you call those? Okay, yeah. They're so this is this town it was supposed to be designated as an industrial town to it's the people here be going out and doing forestry, and it would also serve as a wow, words are just not coming to me right now. It's the habitation for the workers that work up in the Site 15 mining complex.
Oh, right. So, yeah, like a townhome with a bunch of different accommodation.
Mining town. That's why couldn't I get that? Mining town.
Sure, right on. They're just outside, or they actually are in Black Mine.
The mining complex is a decent way away,
That's true.
but it's that's kind of their primary purpose is to kind of support the mining complex.
Oh, okay, I can dig it. So, in other words, not much if it doesn't have anything to do with mining, huh?
Not really, no. I mean,
Oh, that's fair.
there is a hydroelectric dam up north on the river, but that's about it.
Yeah, you got a name for that dam?
One big dam.
That's one big dam. You gonna see a picture of him?
Blaz, I'm sad.
Yeah, they got you even got T-shirts here. That's one big man.
Nice. Didn't realize before.
Blaz, I'm sad
What?
because the backhand of God is only available up by you. I gotta make a road trip to even attempt to get it.
Well, there you go.
That sucks.
Import.
Yeah,
I don't think they do imports.
No.
I'm not
Well,
sure.
they should. At any rate, we've turned up with not a lot of amenities in the area. But there is a giant-ass dam just up the road, which Hans would like to see it.
Yeah, that's where the barkeep tells you that's where the occupational forces are currently being held, just because of it's a highly defensible position.
Yeah, what can you tell me about the occupation force? How many are active in the area?
Well, I didn't get a head count, but there seems to be about I'd say 3 squads, soldiers, a couple of tanks.
Yep, that'll about do it for a mountain region. Well, thank you. You've been very helpful. Hey, so
what this means for you is that that would have been the location where you guys would have had to fight the rebels that were holding this town hostage.
Yeah. But it's not terribly far from Black Pines, right?
No, it's like an hour away.
Okay. Like a hex or two
Well,
away?
by just like a single hex. So like right about here.
Okay, I can dig it.
There's like a big waterfall, and they dammed it all up.
Beautiful. Han's just gonna turn to Johnny and take a stool up beside him and ask him, "How you doing there, kid?"
Drinking finally.
That's great, but
I've held in my piss for a minute now, and I gotta tell you, it feels great.
that's good. But I'm kind of more wondering about how you're taking the news lately. I mean, aren't you the least bit worried that they're after you?
Who? The rebels? They'd already have been after me.
No. I'm afraid it's Exotech this time that has you on their shit list.
Let them try.
Yeah, I wasn't so keen on that option because they're not going to stop coming until they get you.
Worst comes to worst, I'll vanish into the mountains for a few weeks and they'll assume I'm dead.
Okay, now that's a great plan. But for now, if things do go that route and we get paid a visit by the extraction team, you're just going to have to grab yourself a survival tent and ghost out.
Oh, that sounds nice.
All right, but I know you were all cooped up inside your mech recently. I just wanted to make sure you're okay.
I'm alive. That's what matters, isn't it?
That's right. Well, I say we get settled up for the night, sleep, head out fresh thing in the morning to the mining complex where we could get to the bottom of what actually happened there.
Yeah, are we still planning on meeting with, you know?
You know, I think that all depends on what we find down there, but to be perfectly honest, we have to contact Zero because he has the answers about you.
Yeah. And not just about me, about everything. So that's what it sounds like.
Because you know what? His crazy idea is starting to hold water.
So
I
I
don't
heard
know if you've noticed, but these people are, well, they're a little friendly.
unusually so. Maybe we should try an experiment. I think.
Well,
But I think one of us, doesn't matter which, we should try spilling our drink on some mean-looking motherfucker, and see if we get punched or not.
Let's not.
That might be the booze talking, but I'm just saying.
Okay,
Let's not
can-
and say we didn't.
I was gonna say, who all can hear this conversation? Because I wasn't here.
Alex is just busy digging into her plate. She's hungry.
yeah.
Doesn't even pay attention.
I
You mind if I share some of that platter? It's huge.
She pulls her platter closer to herself and growls like a dog.
Alrighty. I'll take one more, please.
I mean, Dunban's probably just eating, relishing in the fact that he only hears the thoughts of himself for once.
What about you, Dunban? You've been awfully quiet since we got here.
It's been very quiet since I've had that alcohol. I'm enjoying the moment.
Brilliant stuff. So, how's your adjustments going with your psychiatrist?
Let's just say you haven't been noticing me around as much. That's a good thing.
Is it a good thing?
It means I can sneak around the both.
Oh, well, yeah, that's a good thing. Well, how are you feeling, though? Have you developed anything new since we last tested it out?
I mean, other than being able to sneak around the boat, at most I've been able to steal your coffee from under your nose.
Oh, that was you? Wow. I looked everywhere for that thing, you know?
But other than that, it's been slow.
Good. Slow is good. And you know what? If they make you take anything, don't take it, okay?
Well, it depends on if it's gonna make me crazier or calmer. Because if it makes me crazier, well, I might try it.
Well, let's just say I'm beginning to think less and less that Exotech has our interests at heart. At least, not if we knew the truth.
Duly noted.
But hey, everybody eat up. We're gonna sleep it off, and we head out first thing in the morning. Everybody can come, or anybody want to stay behind and set up camp, they're welcome to do so.
Dunban looks at the hand holding his work. Are you sure you want me to set up camp?
Tali will stay behind and set up camp.
Perfect. Who else is going forth into the collapsed mines?
I'll do it.
Okay. Did I actually miss anything? Like, did we divvy up anything prior to this, or?
We have not.
Okay.
I think that we have two main objectives to fulfill here. It's number one, search the mining complex, Site 16, and hopefully get some answers. And then, as a group, we're going to determine whether or not we're going to hear Zero out. But Hans already feels like that's going to be a necessity anyways. So then, afterwards, we'll contact Zero and possibly meet him north.
Alright. Dunban's like, I can help stake some things out.
Yeah, I could use you in those tunnels. You got a wiry frame, and you can hover.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so Johnny, Hans, Dunban, Ursa, which way do you want to go?
Apparently the way of death.
You have elected the way of pain.
Sorry, I was washing my hands at the moment.
You're washing your hands?
Yeah, so I'll go with the money. You may never know.
Hold on.
I think you
hold
said
on.
mining
God.
camp, yes?
Frost, you're even quieter than before.
Yeah, we can't even hear you. Are you on your phone?
Yes.
He's washing his hands.
Mining camp, he says.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Is Tal-
so he wants to be mining camp.
Tali the only person that's staying this sub camp?
Fenris, what would you like to do?
I go with Toddy.
Oh, excellent. We need somebody to stand on guard. Now, okay, that sounds like a great plan to me. We'll radio back and stay in contact on the Cobra, and if we find anything, you'll be the first to know.
Will do.
All right, Blaz, well, how would you like to speed it up?
All right.
Just
So,
a
since you guys have been
warning,
like
I
traveling all day, probably
Uh,
best to stay the night here.
Absolutely.
What's the warning?
I may have to jump off a little early.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm going car shopping.
Oh
Woohoo.
man, cars.
Hmm
Oh, here's something interesting. So you guys got here on the 31st of December.
Oh,
It
man.
is, and you stay. Tonight is the new year.
Oh, wow.
So it is now
Hold on.
23:57.
Ringing in the new year on the top of the world.
Wow. May it be better than the last one.
Right.
In that case, Blaz, could I purchase a few bottles of excuse me, a few bottles of stout from the bar and bring them back to where camp's going to be?
Dunban brought a
Stout. That was the name of it.
Dunban brought an
Remember
entire
that-
freaking
remember that.
keg, man.
Yeah.
Well,
that's
it's not what
the
they
keg
got
was
up
for.
here.
True. But he did bring alcohol.
It's probably the weak shit.
Whoa.
I mean,
Mm.
are you sure you want anything stronger in Dunban's system after this Time Blaster nullified his powers?
Well, Hans probably has something in his. He looped it around the Toughbreaker's neck. So climb on up there in his new handy schmandy cyber legs with gripping claws.
Oh man.
Like here's the question: if Dunban drinks any more alcohol, will it just cause a buffer underflow of his power? Like, is that how that works?
Buffer underflow.
You know what? I need you to make me make a body and endurance check.
Oh boy, succeeding on what?
9s.
Oh boy.
Burp.
You wake up with the worst hangover you have ever felt. And what's even worse is that you can still hear people's thoughts, but now they're kind of like on reverb in your brain.
God-based boosted thoughts.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, he probably takes the pillow and tries to slam it like on the side of his head as he rolls over.
It is not good.
Kill
Yeah,
me now.
That much I can tell you.
I'm sure it's a cold, frozen morning in those little hovels that we slept in.
I mean, Dunban had a thermal blanket.
Hans would have slept in his survival gear.
Okay. It is. Woof. So it is no longer cloudy this morning. It is in fact a windy day. It is expected to be pretty cold this evening. Let's see here. What does this mean in Fahrenheit? So they're expecting a high of minus 19 Fahrenheit and minus 36 low.
Is that decent weather for here?
That is actually warmer than normal.
All right.
So yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
Wow. Yeah,
done-
we're rolling
done-
out full survival.
yeah. Dunban like slept in his survival gear and is just like cocooned in the blanket. He is not enjoying the cold.
And this is where the group go into the mining complex.
This is when you guys wake up.
Yeah.
Just another day in Black Pines.
We slept boys in one area, girls in another. And thankfully,
I
our combined
believe-
body helped.
Oh, these prefab shelters have built-in heaters in them and stuff. They're made for this kind of. They're made for this weather.
Well,
Dunban's just fucking hungover.
I mean, yeah, if they're in the shelters, then like he probably just has the blanket just because he don't trust the heaters.
Bundled up like a Dunban.
Oh, speaking of
burrito.
which, what was everyone else that had the Stein Blaster last night?
Well, they don't have psychic powers, so
They probably have hangovers. They just don't hear everyone on loop in an echoing cave with the bass boosted
Yeah.
to 11.
Hans just does that thing where he doesn't really speak, and he's like squinting one eye, and he's just kind of grunting as he moves around the cabin. He's looking for everything to get
Caveman.
going.
Actually, yeah, like Hans, as you're like shifting around, Dunban just says, "Hans, stop thinking."
oh no, on full caveman.
Like it's just like your thoughts are just too loud in Dunban's head because you're always shouting.
Yeah, he's just kind of stumbling through the place. Yeah, he takes a step towards the front door and feels the cold rushing in through the bottom cracks and wakes up right away.
Okay.
All right, everybody getting saddled up. Tolly.
Mm-hmm.
So I think setting up the Cobra base with the camo nets might be a good plan. What else do you plan to do for today?
Aside from helping the rest of you nurse your hangovers,
Oh, that's helpful.
nothing else I can think of.
You really don't have anything to do. You could come along.
This is for the Zero meeting, right?
No, this is for checking out the mining facility, which we could do first and then come get you.
We're going spelunking, guys.
Yeah, well, yeah, if anything, then Tali's gonna come along, because someone's gonna get hurt.
Yeah.
Good idea to have a medic.
Also, Ari, check your DMs.
Oh boy. I was gonna say, like, y'all are discussing this, and Dunban just kind of comes in, like, holding the blanket closed around him, and his hair is just, like, moving on its own.
Out of
It's just like,
control.
why do you all have to be so loud?
Clearly, what you need to do is drink more Stein Blaster.
Apparently.
Have it in to-go steins.
Yeah, it's like a Stein Blast, but in a little juice box. Stein Blaster Mini.
Oh yeah, it's just a shot of Stein.
It's like
You're
really
on the go
dense and heavy.
lifestyle. You can like cut it with a knife.
Wow.
All right, so you guys get. Who's all going to the Site 15?
It looks like everybody's getting inside their ACs and heading on out.
Okay. So you guys stomp on over that way. It takes you a little bit because you got to go up a mountain. eventually you come across another kind of road checkpoint. Some soldiers on patrol. They're basically securing the Site 15 complex against scavengers and whatnot.
I'm just gonna hold my hand up to halt the group. Maybe we should sneak in without them knowing we're poking around, huh?
Are these Exotech or are these
What are
Black
you
Pines?
These are Exotech soldiers.
Yeah, let's be sneaky.
Dunban just like, I mean, I could easily get around the mountain.
Good for you, special boy. Get climbing.
What
Just
about,
hovers.
Yeah. Is there any break in the patrols that we could start beginning to flank them, approach from a different vector?
There are plenty of ways for you to do that. The problem is your ACE's emissions still be picked up. Does anybody have anything like any ECM or any kind of signal scrambling equipment on board their mechs?
Dunban doesn't have anything for equipment. He's
Heathcliff,
just like,
can
I
you
could
do
just...
something about that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Irsa could finagle something.
You want to ask Heathcliff to
I'm
mask
gonna have
your...
if he can.
Well, I suppose I could do it.
I
would
sent the
have to
butt.
be networked to your friends' computers, however, and I don't think they want me poking around in their personal business.
I see no problem with that. You've proven yourself to be extremely trustworthy.
I'm glad you think so, sir.
Dunban probably
Be
still
sure
has too
to
much of a headache.
Rate my, be sure to give my product a 5-star rating back in, on the Zon review website.
Wait a second. He's on?
What, Heathcliff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's talking to him privately.
Okay.
Wow, that was a huge Freudian slip.
All right, I'll go back on the public channel. I can get us masked, but you guys are gonna have to let Heathcliff network into your systems.
Well, now, I think the only one we really need them to not see is you. And why don't we just approach and ask to check the area out? We've been given orders to stretch out and get the lay of the land.
And I'll flank from the side and sneak in.
That's right. And if there's an area we can't go, he's going to point his mecha hand at the Peacemaker. That's where you go.
Perfect. I love it.
Dunban
All
just
right.
like, do you still want me to scout ahead?
Nah, you guys are gonna be the sacrificial lions while I perform the sneaky work.
We could have Dunban go with Johnny. That is a possibility. If you could mask both of you and you're fast enough, you could sneak in.
I could do all of us. It's just a matter of my onboard AI getting access to you guys' computer systems.
I think that's okay. Toughbreaker and the Balder can just make themselves known and go through the gate. Just speak with them, see what they're doing, and meanwhile, you guys find a way in.
All right.
You see, living with a younger sister, I learned not to keep anything important in my AC.
Oh, and I totally forgot. He looks behind him. Fenris in, of course, the Athanatos. And the Liger.
So what will it be, kiddos? You want to go with Uncle Hans or Uncle Johnny?
I don't know.
Do you want to be sneaky or do you want to be distracting?
Dunban.
Athanatos would be better distracting, assuming I can close the distance to the enemy first.
And that means you're with me, Big.
Yup.
Yep. What about you, Tally? Are you going high or low?
What do you guys think? Because I'm not.
Oh, let's
I
inspect
think
your
a smaller stealth team is probably ideal, but
Mhm.
3 is doable. The Liger is probably really nimble and can get and hide behind positions, and it's pretty low to the ground. But honestly, I'm actually expecting that we're going to get access to the site anyways, based on the fact that they know we're here, and we do have orders.
The only thing is that I'm not stealthy.
Why don't you
Just
come-
say, just leave it to the two, the two
How much
morons.
could you? I'll put it this way: how much do you think you could tolerate being around me and Dunban both for an indeterminate amount of time?
It's also just the fact that my stealth is 3 and I have a presence of -1.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're also in our ECEs at the moment.
So Blaz,
Was
what stat would influence stealth in this case, considering it's in the mech?
Well, if you're going to rely on Heathcliff, then it'll be systems plus stealth.
Okay.
If you
I
want
mean-
to just avoid patrols as best as you possibly can, it'll be handling plus stealth.
I mean,
Well, well, either way, it's like my stealth is not that great, so I'll only be rolling with 4 dice.
meanwhile, Dunban and Johnny over here with 5 and 6 dice.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'll leave the stealthiness to the rogues.
Actually, if I roll using my handling, I can get 6 dice.
Yeah, your resolve is 1, and then
Point
I just
made.
have 6 dice in general. So leave it to the two morons. The two that can't stand to be around each other anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think
Sounds
we're
perfect.
properly split up. We got 2 and 4. And Hans is already going to start making for the security checkpoint. All right, form up, Red Fangs.
All right. Goodbye, distraction team. Hopefully, you'll be alive when we meet you.
Hans doesn't acknowledge.
All right, so Ari, do you allow Heathcliff into your systems to better mask your emissions?
Sure, it won't do much because my system's a 0, but sure.
Don't worry, he can make it better for you.
Oh man.
Just means that the test won't be as hard.
Mm.
All right, so you give permission for so Heathcliff gets networked into your systems, Dunban. You see a little on your comms panel. You see this HAL 9000 eye pop up. And kind of look around. Ooh, there's a mess in here.
He waist up when you're looking at Dunban, Heathcliff. Don't look below his waist.
He just flips you off. It's just like, I'm wearing trousers. It's too
I'm
cold.
not going to look, so I'll take your word for it.
Just imagine that Dunban is just like wearing like a full-on parka inside of his neck. It's just like, it's too damn cold.
He's from the tropics. Anything below 70 Fahrenheit is too cold.
Okay. So, stealth team, I need you to make me a systems plus stealth check, succeeding on 7s.
Okay.
Okay. 6 dice. Alright, that's 2.
4 successes between the both of us.
Whoa.
All right, you guys managed to
Maybe
sneak
more.
on through. Your emissions are clouded to the enemy.
Dunban just
Meanwhile-
turns down jets a little bit so they don't have as much of a roar.
Yeah, this just goes from like being like a dull roar to a low hum.
Mm-hmm.
Just hiding behind trees and giant rocks. All right, and the distraction crew, you guys head up towards the checkpoint, and the lead mech, I'm assuming that's Hans, you get a comm signal from the checkpoint.
Checkpoint. This is Sigma Squad. Can we approach?
Have any? I don't see you on the schedule. Wasn't notified of your approach. What is your business here?
We're stationed up the road back in Black Pines. We've got a new what do they call that? Assignment. We're just scouting out the surrounding areas and checking out the facilities. And we need to do a routine check in the area, make sure everything's okay.
All right, roll me a roll me wits and charisma.
Wits, charisma. Any way I could try and appeal to him as a soldier.
You can use your ex-military. Basically, you're putting the right words into your
Correct.
speech to kind of give
Making
the
sure
idea
it's
that,
not suspicious or anything like that. So I'll still roll 4, but what would I be getting for that?
You're rolling at an 8 instead of a 9.
Okay, that's 1 success.
All right. So the checkpoint flags you on through, although you you were not scheduled to approach. I mean, you are a station to Black Pines. Must have been something got caught up in the maybe some missing paperwork or something.
Yeah, that's right.
Comm signals are a little spotty up here.
That's true. Thank you for letting us do our job. We'll be out of your hair just as soon as we're satisfied with the survey.
Okay, let you on through. No problems.
All right, and we are approaching the mining complex now.
All right. So it was a couple giant holes in the ground where a lot of mining was dug deep. But now half the mountain's missing. Now there's just a big hole where it used to be. That has since been kind of a whole bunch of rubble and rocks have just piled in there.
Can I take a look at my instruments and see if there's any readings of radiation or any type of hazards detected?
No radiation, thankfully. Oh, actually, there is some low-level radiation in the area, but nothing harmful to you as long as you don't stick around here for too long. Your mechs should protect you from it, but if you decide to leave it, you probably have maybe an hour or two.
Considering that Tali's in her power suit, if she got up, would she be protected or nah?
Yes.
Alright, so we're going to need full hazard protection to get boots on the ground over here. I recommend we stay in our ACs.
Well, considering the equipment I have, I can go out for an extended period of time, if not indefinite.
Oh, that could come in very handy if we come across a tight spot. Alright, well... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Bird noise.
Oh, okay.
He said, "Go ahead to the bird."
Hans immediately surveys the crater, and he's looking for any of the tunnels that, while he was there previously, he would kind of have some knowledge of where the openings were.
Okay, perception and systems.
Perception systems.
CD on 8.
Perception. Systems, I think I got a 1. Nope, I'm wrong. 0.
Oh, sorry, sensors and perception, not systems.
Oh, okay. Then that is 5.
Yeah, so derp, derp.
I got 2 8s.
Okay.
What are we rolling?
He said he was specifically scanning the rubble looking for tunnels.
Can Tali do that as well?
Sure.
It's
Sensors and
what in
perception?
sensors?
Perception and sensors.
That's a 6 for me. 60 on what?
8s.
Hey.
Very nice. All right, so Hans, you find after clearing some rubble away, you manage to find a tunnel that has not collapsed in on itself. It looks like the supports are still strong. The walls here look like they've been blackened by some kind of probably by an explosive blast of some sort. But it has thankfully stayed
I'll be
intact.
right back.
And Tali, you managed to find a blast door that has been half buried in rubble.
I send the feed to Hans.
Oh, look at that. Is the blast door operational?
Let me look. Is it Blaz?
You're not detecting any power flows in the area. It is likely unpowered.
Why don't you guys try to figure out a way to get that open? I just spotted a tunnel that hasn't collapsed yet, moving to the mouth of it to begin scans.
This tunnel is big enough for your AC to fit through, by the way.
Oh boy.
All right, stealth team. I imagine they've successfully caught up.
Yes, it take a little bit longer to reach you, but they do eventually get to you.
You guys just keep your heads low, but it's looking like we possibly have 2 points of entry here. How about you take a look and see if you can find anything yourselves?
Both of them are muted at the moment.
Right.
Sorry, repeat that.
Well, I was just suggesting if since they've arrived, they could scan. Well, how about Athanatos? You're with me.
Aye.
I want to take a look down this tunnel. Balder, I need you to set up and just keep your eyes peeled so we don't get an ambush suddenly. Also, if you could assist with getting that door back online, that would be great.
What do you want me to do?
Yes, I think since you discovered the blast door, why don't you begin prying it open with your claws? See if you could manhandle it open, or in this case, Liger handle it.
It looks like a large bulkhead door. You think it
Athanatos
might have
could-
been an entryway into probably some sort of hangar bay. It is too low for your ACE, but maybe it's used for tanks or something. Maybe like a cargo bay door.
Athanatos could try to lever it open.
Yeah, why don't you give it a shot with that fancy spear of yours?
Okay.
No, this is for the blast doors, right?
This is for the blast doors, yes.
Yeah, if Athanatos would be a bigger help there, I'm perfectly fine with that. Still moving towards the mouth of the tunnel, though.
All right. As the two of you move away, it's the Toughbreaker gets to the mouth of the tunnel. You turn on your exterior lights.
Yep.
It looks very dusty and a little perilous in here. You're thinking that one wrong shift in the earth could bring the tunnel collapsing down. If you're not careful.
Alright, we're gonna need a real steady hand on this tunnel. I think the Toughbreaker should go in. And I can get myself out with these handy drills. Should we call for it?
Alright, and the Athanatos, you head towards the blast doors, and you're going to pry them open with your spear?
Yep.
Okay. I need you to make a handling and piloting check.
Oh god. Handling 0, piloting 5.
Alright,
Good.
succeeding on 8s. These are big, heavy doors.
I succeed on 8.
Yep. Add your weight class, if it would matter.
I have weight class 0.
Okay. You got one success. Alright, so you wedge your spear into the, so this door closes horizontally.
Oh,
Two
okay.
halves kind of coming together, and it's kind of like on a diagonal split between the two of them. And you manage to get in the middle there, and you push it open with your spear, and then you manage to get your hand in on one side, and you slowly push it open until it's you can't get it open anymore, and it's not like there's a whole lot of space for you to move through.
So there's probably enough space for a person, say, to fit through, right? Or
Easily,
it
yes. Or a small vehicle could probably pass through, but your ACs are still too big.
Hey, Tali.
that much was clear when you first mentioned the door. You said only tanks pass through there. Or
Yes, so
something.
just making sure that you knew.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm thinking this tunnel is not going to work for you. How's it looking on your end?
Do I roll?
Well, you've
That-
been standing by the Athanatos as it's been opening the door. It's been now wedged open. You could probably fit through there in your power suit pretty easily. Your mech is, well, actually, you know what? Your mech is really low
Shorter.
to the ground. It could probably actually, like, if you crouched, you could probably squeeze through.
Is that from the size of the tunnel, or?
That's for
This is-
the blast door.
Yeah, you're stationed at the blast doors right now.
Is it a matter of the height of the door, or just the space that's available?
So, well, a bit of both actually. The
Okay.
height of the door is leading into some sort of vehicle bay. Your mech is bestial, so it's lower to the ground. You could probably kind of shuffle your way through there if you wanted to fit your mech inside.
Hmm.
The doors probably need to be pried open a little bit more for you to get through, or you could just get out in your power suit and wander in there if you're afraid of the thing collapsing in on top of you.
Well, if I'm in my mech, the tunnel collapsing shouldn't be that big of a deal.
Well, it could trap you in there.
It could also trap me if I'm in my power suit.
Well, that's why I think the blast door is probably the best spot for you, just personally. I think I'm going to have the Athanatos come in and hold up the shield to prevent stuff from caving in over us, and I got the drills if we need to forge ahead. You could begin poking around inside of there. You could do it inside your suit or your mech. It's your choice, honestly. Unless you really want to come down the tunnel, I won't stop you from doing that either.
Blaz, what would you recommend for the safest option?
I can't tell you that. That is using the information that I have given you. You need to determine that for yourself.
If you can get into and out of it easily in your mech, then you could always abort if it doesn't really work for you inside there.
I'll go with the power suit.
Okay.
So I hop out.
The best.
You hop out of your mech.
We could really use boots on the ground in case we need to get into the deeper facility.
So we'll do this from DJ's perspective a little bit more here. So DJ, you get out of your mech in your power suit and you walk through the opening that the Athanatos had made for you. And on the inside, you do find some type of vehicle bay. There are not tanks in here. There are some mining vehicles in, well, they would have been in some various states of repair, but they have since been either knocked over or covered in rubble. The ceiling has managed to hold up decently well in some places. So it doesn't look like you're in fear of the roof collapsing in on you. But there are several doors leading out in different directions, deeper into the facility. These ones are not carved out of the rock, however. They seem to be fully fabricated corridors ahead of you.
I assume we've got live feed to all this too, right?
Yeah, you can have I'm assuming the power suit could probably have like some sort of like over-the-shoulder camera, some kind of GoPro attached to the helmet.
I imagine so.
Oh, Anon, are you saying something? Maybe he's not.
If anything, could you describe that again? Because my connection blipped for a moment.
Okay,
The short version.
So basically, you see a kind of partially ruined vehicle bay in front of you.
Okay.
The roof is still together, but there are doors going out in a bunch of different directions. There is a second level. I forgot to mention that. There's a second level with a catwalk going around the perimeter of the vehicle bay. It also has doors. There is a overlook kind of command center that'd be over top of the vehicle bay.
Okay.
Where would you like to go?
I'm gonna go towards that command center / overlook.
All right.
I
Climb
should
some stairs. And you
mention
climb.
I'm here just not talking because I got chips.
Sure. Well, if you want to get in on any of this, you guys are here at the big hole in the ground. If you want to do some searching.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure if Dunban could get through that same access point since he's got. Does he have legs? I'm actually not sure if the Blossom Dance has legs or not.
I've never really
Blossom Dance
determined,
does not have
and like I think I've said that instead of legs, it just has the hover engines to cut
Right.
back on the weight.
Possible we could double up? I don't know if there's enough space in there, though.
I mean,
There wouldn't be enough space for you to maneuver because you still need some clearance off the ground.
True. Yeah, that's probably no good. Well,
Actually, you know what? Instead of just doing this like step by step, let's get so everybody who wants to participate in looking for stuff.
we'll actively begin searching the area, moving forward. Hans is just going to be at the spearhead of the tunnel group, so he could use his drills.
Yes. So here, I'll make a little thing here. All right, so everybody who wants to participate in looking for stuff, yeah, make a wits and perception check.
I mean,
If you have any bonuses
Wits and perception.
if you have any bonuses from your sensors, I'll let you add that in. This is just you, like, either you're doing it manually yourself, like getting out of your mech and looking around, or you're just kind of sifting through things with your mech. I'm just going to let you use all your kind of looking bonuses all together at once.
Succeed
Also,
on what?
Succeeding on 8s.
Okay.
Since I'm outside my mech, will I still add sensors or something?
I'll let you use your sensors too. Yeah, you can kind of get, like, you can start off in your mech, get a sensor sweep of the area, and then use that information as you go forward deeper inside.
What do I get? Cause focused
Focused?
or meticulous.
Oh!
Well then.
Oh, okay. Meticulous, I'll let you succeed on 7s.
I want to look for something very specific.
Okay.
I'll be right. I have to excuse myself for a few moments.
Right. Hans is looking for areas that were affected by the blast itself, utilizing his explosives expertise. He wants to find out if he can find out any information of what caused the blast based on the damage to the area. And if he does come across anything, he's going to use his drills to burrow his way through.
Now that I can actually tell you straight up. So this tunnel that you're looking through right now, it was more of a blast vent.
Really?
So there wasn't really an explosion that took place in this tunnel. It was more like the explosion itself. It had nowhere, like all the fire and air had nowhere to go. So it just, like those big tunnels that space, like rockets get, where they just jet out all the fire and smoke somewhere else. That's basically what this tunnel was.
For exhaust specifically.
Yeah.
Or rather, that's what it served as the fire was searching for more oxygen. Okay, well, cool. Anything I can glean from that?
Roll your
Oh, yes,
check.
I haven't rolled it yet. Let me roll.
And somebody needs to roll for Frost. I guess I'll roll for Frost. Frost has, what's the -1? Sensors cancels itself out. Perception of 5. Alright, so unfortunately, Ursa finds nothing out of place, nothing really interesting anyway. A lot of this seems to be mostly mundane tech that has been busted up. You're more focused on that sweet, sweet cryo cannon you have back home.
I scored a single success if I'm succeeding on 8s, or I was using Blast Expert. I don't know if that would give me like a result bonus of 1 even would help.
I'll get to you in just a second here, Frost.
I
You know what,
got
Frost?
one.
You find the arm of the heat blister. That's what you find.
Oh,
I got arm,
I'm back.
guys.
welcome back.
You can tell because of the bright red paint on it. Okay, so let's just.
What do I
go-
find? Because I had one success.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down here one after the other. Ari,
Okay.
were you wanting to get in on? The
Yeah, I
searching?
was just waiting. So
Okay, well,
it's
you roll it up, and then I'll list off you guys in order.
all right. The perception and wit you said.
Yeah, add your sensors too.
Well, I don't have any. But I was
Well,
gonna
then
ask.
don't.
I was gonna ask more specifically, like Dunban's got like the old, like military training. Like, does he know any sort of like particular techniques they would have used for the blast? Since it just kind of came out of nowhere. Or
You don't
anything?
know what caused the blast.
All right, that's all I need then. And like, boop.
One.
Yeah, I'll stick with the one.
Okay, so Anon, you're outside.
I guess so.
Okay, so with your one success there, so you're up top, kind of searching the perimeter here. You don't you see like kind of a skeleton of where that big base was originally. Actually, you know what might help is if we went to the Site 15 mining complex map.
Oh,
where you
that
guys
would be
are, so
helpful.
we can go there. I'll kind of give you a better idea of what you're looking at here.
I never went here before, so this is all new to me.
Oh, it was pretty
Alright.
cool, man. It's down.
Let me get my
Okay.
robot.
So all this is basically filled in with loose rubble and wreckage. You found the vehicle bay right here. It's this building right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then Hans, you found your mining tunnel over this way. Between these two buildings here.
Sure.
And so we'll say that the Peacemaker is probably standing up, maybe up on this hill somewhere. You can see like where these turrets used to be. And you can see more or less where this big building in the back used to be. Like the sensor dish is now like over here somewhere. As it just kind of got yeeted off the top of the roof.
Hazards. But on my end, not so much explosive damage as just charred and cooked.
There's a big old vent out this way. But just to finish up, since you did get a success here. Shoot, I forgot what I was going to say. Crap.
It was a lie.
You know what? We'll come back to you. Fenris,
Yep.
you're following the Toughbreaker?
Yep.
Okay, and this will actually help out Hans here. So we'll just say since you guys are together, you can just use all your successes at once. There's 5 successes in total. So using your shield to make things a little less perilous as you move down the tunnel, you are going pretty far down this tunnel here. It branches off every now and again to either to make a switchback for you to go deeper, or into a. Actually, yeah, you know what? Usually there'd be tunnels branching off, going in different directions to get different ore deposits down here. No, this one's has a pretty.
It's linear.
It's a very linear tunnel. Yeah, this one seems to have a purpose beyond mining.
Well, Hans keeps pushing forward. He's only more curious as to what secrets this tunnel holds.
And when you get to, it does eventually end, and it's just a bunch of rubble in your way. But you got your drills out.
Yeah.
And with the Athanatos' help, it makes sure that if you were to accidentally maybe get some loose rock chipped away, and would cause a cave-in, you're able to do your work there, and you manage to punch through this rubble with your big-ass drills. You basically have the perfect tool for this job. Like, there's no reason why you would fail this task at all.
I was looking forward to it.
Are both your hands drills or just the one?
Both. They're forearm mounted.
Yeah, so you got the perfect excavation tool here. So yeah, you just drill through that rubble, you punch through the other side, and you're in a cavern. And by your sensors are getting a little more spotty down here. I think it might be due to some mineral deposits in the walls. But you're about, like, you went that way, but now you're like in the middle of this area. Like you're underneath the crater.
You mean the spot where this what was his name again came out of?
Yeah, that Night Gaunt showed up.
Yeah.
And in here, it looks like an absolute like junk heap in here. Like there's just twisted wreckage all over the place. There was a facility down here at some point, but whatever it was, it is gone now.
All right, Zero. Why the hell were you down here? I'm switching my floodlights on and just trying to look around the chamber before I really take a step into it.
All right.
Athanatos does the same.
We'll get back to
To
you
help
guys
him a
in
bit.
second.
Sure.
DJ, you managed to find some stairs. You get to the second level, and you go into the command center there. It is just covered in dust. All the consoles are off.
I'm just gonna take a look around to see if there's anything I can salvage.
Nothing of use. It is very empty in here. There's some things. There's a lot of papers kind of strewn about the floor. Looks like whoever occupied this room here must have left it pretty quickly.
What do these papers say?
It looks like just reports on vehicles getting fixed and a lot of manifests for the vehicle bay and the adjacent cargo bay.
What was in the cargo bay?
A lot of batteries, actually.
Batteries?
Like not just like, a couple of AA's. We're talking like industrial sized batteries. The kind that you could run an ACE off of.
No, that's not suspicious in the slightest.
Essentially like a fuel cell, I suppose.
Hmm.
I'm gonna pocket these papers, or to the extent of pocketing.
And what you see on these scattered papers here, there's a lot of them, like a scary amount. I mean, you're no logistics expert, but there's a lot of stuff in here. Almost too much from what you've seen, what these guys were deploying here. Maybe they weren't. Or maybe they were just providing these things, but there's no fuel cell production facility as far as you're aware up here. It's a mining complex. All right, who haven't we gotten to yet? Ari.
Yeah. I actually kind of had an idea since you said, like, over here that satellite kind of crashed down.
Yes.
Can I have, like, Dunbane get out and use psychometry on it and see if he can garner anything about the people who built the place?
Oh, okay, so it's a big chunk of big satellite dish wreckage, and you want to use psychometry on that big. Oh man. All right.
I mean,
This is going to be very hard. because as soon as you touch your hand to it, it's not just one single person who was using it, who built this device. It was a lot of people working on this. So you'll have to sift through a lot of the kind of background psychic information you're going to be getting. There also doesn't seem to be a very, and you'll know all this stuff right away. There's not a whole lot of importance placed upon this dish. Not a whole lot of emotional energy you can get off of it. So this test, I'll need you to make me a, let's see here, insight plus intellect out of 10.
All right.
Difficulty 10.
Not gonna go very well knowing this guy, but oh well. Boop. Nope.
Yeah, it's nothing really important here. It was a satellite dish used for communications, and that's about it.
He just kind of
a larger part of the military facility.
Yeah, he just kind of offhandedly kicks it with his boot.
Evens or odds?
Evens.
And that's when your precog kicks in and you realize, oh no, the piece of wreckage from up there is about to topple over. Ah! You get out of the way before it slams down on top of where you once were. You almost got squashed by the framework of the satellite dish.
He probably curses it out.
All right. So yeah, DG's found papers.
I guess that leaves Peacemaker hasn't searched yet.
Yeah, so Peacemaker, you've been doing a survey of the area here. You thankfully don't see any of those checkpoint troops coming in on you.
Good.
But Heathcliff tells you something.
What is it, boy?
Sir, I am picking up traces of zonium in the atmosphere.
How much?
Try that again.
How much? Are we talking an unusually high amount?
Any amount at all. I was certain that this planet did not have any zonium production facilities whatsoever. And yet, here it is.
Indeed.
In fact, that is likely what is causing this radiation.
Radiation?
Yes, the background radiation. I would suggest that you tell your allies that they shouldn't stick around outside of their ACs for too long.
Right.
Lest they suffer side effects.
Didn't we already know about that?
Did you?
Yes, but now you know what it's coming from.
Yeah, that's source.
Alright. I'll go on comms. Hey guys. Don't stay outside your mechs too long. There's radiation in the air, and it's being caused by zonium.
Oh, man.
Now, just double checking again. Tali's safe from it, right?
Yes. You're wearing your power suit. You're good.
As long as you're in the suit.
Dunban probably just quips back. Also, Rogue's satellite framework trying to crash upon me.
Oh, stay alert out there. Don't get squashed by anything.
You're a little late on the getting squashed part.
Well, if you want to head down, I just cleared the way. I'm on the inside chamber beneath the center of the mining complex. It's the location that Zero shot out of before this place blew to high heaven.
You don't know that was Zero, actually. You know there was a Night Gaunt.
It was a Night
It wasn't.
Wait.
It wasn't the Dark Star. It wasn't the ship.
Oh,
it was the same shape. It was not the Dark Star.
You guys saw a Night Gaunt here?
That's right. It came out of the center of this lake here, which once was a lake.
Huh. Well, I'm thinking we gotta get down in that lake.
Well, if you head towards the only opening in the area here, I've already cleared the path for you down below.
I want to see this. I'm coming down.
Oh, Frost has a
So-
question.
Yeah.
Scan for the source of the zonium? Absolutely. So you're on the surface there, Frost. We're going to have to get you to do another sensor sweep. But now that you know where it's coming from, I'll let you succeed on 7s. Perception, sensors. Okay, here we go. All right, 3 successes. So Irsa is on the surface, and she is scanning for the source of the zonium. There is a lot of it just kind of ambiently in the area. And the closer you get to the, well, what would have been the lake in the middle of the map, the stronger it gets. And you think it's coming directly from below you. And if that syncs up with the Toughbreaker and the Athanatos' location, it should be right where they are.
Oh, whoops! I am putting that one aside. Oh,
Yeah, you're down there next to Toughbreak, actually, where my thing is.
where?
Do you see my red line?
We're on the mind map.
Yeah.
Yeah, cause
Oh, you mean down here?
yeah,
Yeah, no, actually, follow the line, bud.
yeah. Follow the
Oh,
red line.
oh yeah.
Yeah, so we're underneath here, looking at a large chamber that once was the underside of this lake.
So what you guys can see down there is there was likely some structures along the walls at first, and another structure built up in the middle. That has all since collapsed now. You know what? Actually, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
What's that?
Yeah, it's not really gonna make a whole lot of sense at all. Okay, second thought. This will make more sense. This kind of the central area here, the big hole in the ground here, basically where this lake is. All of this has collapsed down into the floor below it. Just because of how
Oh, so we can see ahead of us. Or
yes, you can step out in the middle, and it's open light up there. Basically, it's easier to go down through that tunnel you found there, just to get up and down there without having to use your jump jets. It's pretty deep.
Oh, it is pretty deep. Okay, so there was a crater from the explosion. We're on the base floor of that explosion, right?
Yeah, I just realized that how I had it set up originally, that would not make sense if it was like, oh, hey, all of this blew up. Where's the giant hole where the cavern was? Oh, yeah, that ceiling would have collapsed. So, oops.
Right on. Okay.
Yeah. So basically, all that water that was up there is now down here, and this kind of flooded with rubble, wreckage, and now a significant source of zonium radiation. So the Balder is currently like looking over the lip of the edge there, kind of looking down, like, ooh, what's that?
Well, Hans makes for the center of it. We gotta find out why that Night Gaunt was here.
And as far as you can see, there is just like, there's not really a whole lot to go by here. Everything has just been absolutely thrashed.
I'm gonna begin drilling just the top layer of rubble away, basically spinning my drill and lowering it on top of the rubble, just to start clearing some of it until I get to the bottom of the facility.
Okay, so you start clearing some of it away as best you can.
Is there any
And,
markings what this chamber could be used for?
Markings. Nothing that you can identify. But you do make out a framework. Looks like it would have been some type of elevator platform, and that would line up with what you had seen when the Night Gaunt flew through the roof. Most of it connected to the ceiling has already been kind of just destroyed, but you managed to find the supports that would have carried the elevator up there.
Oh, so they used this to get to the surface, huh?
And you also find here, it's big enough for an ACE to stand on. It also would have been big enough for some sort of medium-sized air transport to use as well. Actually, considering the size of that the lake there, yeah, you could have gotten a significantly sized air transport vehicle on there. Maybe not like the size of a walrus, but a decently sized cargo plane could easily take off from that location.
You mean something like a VTOL, like an Osprey or something, or you mean like a really big one,
Yeah.
like a C-180?
Well, it would have most vehicles in most air vehicles anyway. In the future here would be VTOL for sure.
Is this some kind of private base?
You're thinking it's probably some kind of. Well, I mean, they did convert it into like the top of it was an absolute fortress, and down here it looks like it was some kind of production facility of some kind. You're noticing after you're clearing more and more of the orbital away, you see conveyor belts. You see some machines that have just been blown out of, or they've been blown out of rather.
Oh, look at that. It's a whole assembly line down here. What the hell were they making?
Oh, Frost
Maybe
got some
they
quotes.
were cobbling together equipment for the rebels, or it was some hidden factory for someone that sponsors the rebels.
Well, what can anybody here tell me about a Night Gaunt? I've never encountered one myself.
Dunban's probably climbed back
All I
into...
know about the Night Gaunt is that quite a few mercenaries out there consider them boogeymen.
Yeah, Dunban
Someone
probably...
who don't want to run into on a job, because that means payment is the last of your concerns.
Yeah, probably dying a lot. Yeah, he's climbed back into his AC by now, and he's just like, yeah, I can't say I know too much about them. Not, at least being old Wayfinder. So...
Johnny, what about you?
What, Night Gaunts?
Yeah,
They're really small, they're really fast, and they look scary.
well, what do you make of all this assembly equipment here? Do you think they could have been fabricating them?
Dungeon Master, because I'm an agent. Does this look like fabrication gear?
Let's see, were you cleared for any of that?
That's the
make
question,
a,
isn't it?
Make a intelligence and insight roll.
Is that'd be good?
Yeah, and we'll use your Zon connections to lower the difficulty to 7.
Okay. Let's try doing this thing.
Also, for us, what are you looking for in particular?
Oh boy.
Oh ho ho! DJ, do you tell people about the fuel cell manifest that you found?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. All right, so Peacemaker, you go down there, and Tally gives the information about the fuel cells. You get the information about the ambient radiation from the zonium in the air.
Yeah.
And as you're taking a look at how this facility, trying to like imagine what it would look like pieced back together, Anon King. Oh, What's that, Frost?
Stronger signium of the zonium and any fuel cell source.
Cell sauce. Mmm. Tasty. All right. We'll get you to roll one more thing, too, because this would probably help out Johnny's thingamahoots. One success. Okay. So you find some behind some other rubble and fallen wreckage. You point out that the majority of the radiation seems to be emanating from this point. And you get the Toughbreak to go over there and start drilling through with its big old drills. And you start clearing it away, and you find another large bulkhead door. This time it's This time it's big enough for you guys to fit through. It's not too difficult to push open. And inside, you see these. Crates. They are.
Shit. They are.
How to describe them here? So they are. They're rectangular. You know, it might be easier just to kind of show you what they look like. It's time for a doodle.
Ooh!
Oh man, a doodle.
Oh man.
I can't describe these things with my words, and then everybody's.
Oh man, a doodle.
Let me.
Not be clear on what they mean. All right.
Doodly doodle.
Doodly doodle.
Is that Photoshop?
Yep. Photo shoot. All right.
You use Bing. I can't get over that fucking quote.
Oop. You guys can already see that, so.
You find these crates. They look something like this.
Shipping pods.
It's a shipping pod, and it's got these. These kind of drawers in them. And then on the sides here are two little spots here for like a forklift to kind of grab.
Can I, with my big mech hand, can I try and open one up?
So these things don't open via the top of the sides or anything like that, but you can open these drawers here.
Okay.
So you open up one of the drawers, and inside one of these things, it's kind of like a disc tray almost. Pops out.
Cool.
And it looks.
Say what you will about these Zon guys, they have some fancy tech.
And inside of, kind of nested inside of this drawer here, is a large, kind of flat, kind of pancake looking thing. Some seams around it.
Oh.
A disc within a disc within a disc.
Oh man.
It's Zon tech. It doesn't have to make sense.
Exactly.
So this right here, this is what that's what comes out of the drawer. And this right here, you recognize this, Johnny. This is a Zonium fuel cell.
Holy shit, it's Zonium.
So what's interesting about Zonium, you would know about this because of your Zon connections and your kind of your primer on Zon things, is that Zonium is used for two very interesting purposes. For one thing, it's used as armor for the mechs that Zon produces. It doesn't conduct energy very, very well. You want to roll academics on that? Yep, please go ahead. Or do you need me to roll that? Because
can anyone do that?
Yeah.
I guess I could.
Somebody
Alright.
roll me. Let's see here. What's your intellect? And
I got a
Yep.
total dice pool of 5.
yep, go. Yeah, roll. Oh, he's. It looks like he's got 6. So roll 6 dice for Frost.
I got a 2 8s, a 9, and a 10.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. Damn. All right. So
I guess I'll roll.
he's
For,
for.
I guess
wait,
I'll roll
he's
for
for-
Frost as well, just so you know.
Oh, that was for Frost. I
Oh,
thought.
that is for Frost. Okay.
Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute.
I'm like,
Oh,
Somebody
two
told me to
rerolls,
roll
Dan.
6 dice.
since
Yes,
when was
two-
Han so smart?
I'm like, wait, what?
Oh,
Wait,
damn.
what's going on?
No, it's fine that you rolled it. That's fine. So you got because he's got 4 academics, 2 intelligence, that's 6 dice, and he's got 2 rerolls. So reroll the 2 failed dice, please. On each.
Okay.
Is that more?
Nope.
No.
Nope. Okay, so 4 successes. So Isra and Johnny are on the same page here.
Can
So,
Tally
yeah.
roll? 5 versus 7, you said?
Do you have any Zon connections at all? Do you know about any of this stuff? Would it appear in your
Fair
backstory?
enough. Nope.
Yeah, this would be out of your purview, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they so between the two of them, they know that so Zonium, it's not a very good conductor of energy at all. That's why their armor is, it's also really tough as well, which is why they get their armor bonus and damage reduction against energy weapons.
Mm-hmm.
And it comes in different grades, from Protozonium, Zonium 1, and Zonium 2. Zonium 2, as far as you're aware, Johnny, it could allow a mech to survive re-entry without any problems. None whatsoever. You could just drop right out of space and you're like, this is fine.
That's fascinating.
Hmm.
It's also used as a source of fuel. Or as an
Oh,
ingredient,
is
I should say. Yes. It's the magical bullshit material of the 24th century.
Yes, the
It's also got Zon's name slapped on it so they can monetize it.
Mhm.
yes, patented,
not patents, copyrights.
trademark.
Copyright, trademarked. They sell little plushies of it at the Zon,
What?
Gift shop.
Are there legal bullshit acronyms that we don't know about?
Yep, all that kind of stuff. And so these things here contain the Zonium fuel that would power those Zon mechs.
Hmm.
And they're quite potent because they can last for a pretty damn long time before needing to be recharged. Or slotting out Nola and putting in a new one. Here's the bad part. And this Ursa can easily bring up.
Yeah.
Is that in the past, when Zon first introduced Zonium to the masses as a alternative fuel source of the future, it turned out that it has horrific side effects,
Oh.
which is what led to the death of Earth. Because
Oh.
everybody had drank the Zon Kool-Aid and had installed these fantastic power stations across the planet, and it just
Mhm.
revolutionized humanity and saved them from destroying themselves, or so
And
they
yeah.
thought.
Or so they thought.
And now this stuff is just in the hands of some podunk rebels on some backwards ass world.
Wait, what happened? My Discord died.
Zon killed Earth. The end.
Well, yes, I knew that, but like
Kick.
last I heard, last night everyone was drinking something.
The Zon Kool-Aid. They all
Oh,
believed
Jesus
in the miracle.
Christ.
They all believed in the miracle of Zonium power.
And it has it's
Zon
taken a while
made.
for Zon to kind of reestablish itself as being a trustworthy company, because that's
I'm
one thing
back.
we're gonna be trying to dial back on, is that there's a reason why they haven't been just yeeted out of the galaxy entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Is that they do they do have a purpose.
Apparently, there's a Zon subsidiary. That is like agriculture and all that.
Oh yeah.
We've just established that Zon is basically the Walmart.
There's
It's got its
just-
fingers in
there-
everything.
There is an evil side to it, though, and this is something that Johnny could probably.
Well,
fill
yeah,
you
it's
guys
Space
in on,
Walmart.
if he wants to, if you want to divulge this information.
This is Zonium fuel.
Yeah, basically giving us the rundown that you just
Mhm.
gave us, Blaz.
This stuff this stuff lasts for years, but it also has horrible side effects, and it kind of killed Earth.
A lot of the stuff we do have written down in other documents, but I know not everybody has access to all that stuff, so I just want to make sure that you guys are
Yeah.
getting all this
Lore.
information. So it's a bit of an
Black.
exposition dump.
Blaz, quick question.
Yes.
Which brand of Zonium is this, from what Johnny's been telling us?
Is this grade 1, grade 2?
This is not the armor variety. This is the fuel variety of Zonium.
So it'd be grade 1?
Neither.
Hard
It's
to
not
tell
it's
because
the,
it is in a
In a
that's
raw
cool.
or separate or differently refined form?
it's not armor.
Well,
yeah,
I know
it
that.
It has been Zonium worked into armor. It's Zonium that has been refined into fuel.
Okay.
That's good.
Yeah.
Actually, no. There's probably
And
no
it-
way how this stuff could be turned into armor.
And is it still radioactive or
Well,
in this refined state or what?
oh, it is, especially if the fuel cells are punctured and are currently leaking everywhere. But
Mhm.
this place is significantly contaminated. So, Ursa, if you want to collect these cells, that's probably going to be a very dangerous job. Also, trying to take one with you is probably not too good.
Are there any unpunctured ones?
You believe so? There are lots of cargo pods in this room here, and going off of the this kind of matches up with the data that Tally found.
Mm-hmm.
The
Alright.
cargo manifest.
Stealth team, Blossom Dance, and Peacemaker. I'm gonna have you safely carry a single cell out and under the nose of the guard outside.
Done. I'll carry it.
We're gonna bury this somewhere.
And then I respect you, but your mech barely has armor.
You guys, it's a two-man job, really. I want to make sure it's pretty stable.
I mean, we can work it together. But here's the question.
Right.
Since I was standing outside, does that mean I'm slightly irradiated now?
I don't know.
You haven't been standing out there for long enough to get significantly radiated.
I did say slightly.
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to.
Am I glowing now?
I'm going to have to go for a bit.
Okay.
I don't know. I might get back before you guys finish. Might not. We'll see what happens.
We shall see.
Enjoy the session.
Yeah.
We could save
got
this
it.
meeting for another time.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna have enough time for that.
Yeah.
Today.
I got a fancy new Peacemaker token made up.
Oh,
Slash
man.
it, you know.
Where is it?
Awesome.
It's on site 15, standing next to the Athens.
Wait, hold on, is that Gym Sniper 2 art that I tagged in a while back?
It's and I color edited it to make the lens red.
Nice.
Very nice.
Neat.
All right. See you guys later. Hopefully.
Yep.
Okay.
Later.
We'll
Take
tell you.
care.
We'll let you know what happens. All
So,
right. So
that's, their assignment is to carry the fuel cell out as safely and quietly as possible.
So by Ursa's readings here, this entire area is just saturated in Zonium radiation. Carrying a fuel pod out there, I mean, if you can do it, it'll probably still be covered in this radiation for some time. Might need to find a way to clean it.
My idea is to stash it in the mountains so we can at least get access to it without them questioning us poking around the site again.
I mean,
And then we can safely extract it another time.
yeah.
That is an easy way to flood the mountainside with mutants. If that radiation is what I think it is.
So just
Let's-
put it on the top of the mountain where only Tunman and Johnny can get to.
I'd say we find some place and bury it, and mark the place somewhere somehow.
Yes, I agree. I want to secure it from avalanche or any kind of exterior meddling, especially aerial views that would reveal that we've left it somewhere.
So, if I may direct you guys to the Boreas map.
Oh man.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Ooh, actually, that would be a terrible idea. Never mind.
Were
Don't
you gonna
do
say
what I
put
was
it
about
in the
to
lake?
suggest. I was about to say, yeah, dump it in the lake. Like, oh wait, no, that's an awful idea.
What about the mutant thing we were just talking about?
God damn it, Blaz!
That's why I said stick it on top of the mountain and then bury it in the snow.
Yeah, we could.
Well,
we could
instead of
negotiate-
fighting like a giant mutant direwolf kaiju, instead you're now fighting a giant mutant salmon kaiju.
I suggest we move it somewhere here off map so we could get to it without causing any suspicion. And it's also far enough away from the settlement. Nobody would really uncover it accidentally.
It just rolls down the other side of the mountain.
Hey, Blaz,
Rolls
I
off
got
the edge of the
a
map
very
into
relevant
oblivion.
image to what almost happened. Look at it, just...
Just direct yourselves to me.
Yeah, that's exactly what would happen.
I mean, you know.
Fuck yeah, Sea King!
Oh man, there's a Pokemon I haven't seen in an age.
I don't even know how. I don't even know where that meme came from, but it's like, fuck yeah, Sea King.
I mean, I'm just gonna put this in the images because you
Oh,
say
no.
like irradiated salmon, and I'm just like, so it just looks like this all the time. That's an actual salmon, by
Yes,
the
but
way.
it'll vomit lasers at you.
So fuck yeah, Sea King.
Yeah.
There's also this one.
That looks like a nice, healthy salmon right there.
That's a salmon that is in spawning season.
It's Frank.
Like that's literally what salmon look like when it's spawning season. So, the more you know.
All right.
Do we approve of the burying in a safe location idea?
I mean, it makes the most amount of sense without just dunking it in a lake and getting the irradiated salmon.
Yeah, Hans will start boring out a spot with the drills, and maybe we can place some logs on top of it to prevent it from like anything crushing it on top in an avalanche.
You just
Cover
uproot
it
a
up with some
tree.
snow.
All right. What do you want to do with the rest of the Zonium fuel pods?
I mean, they're kind of not anything we would probably want to take with
I have a
us.
question. Yrsa, is there any way that you know to make this inert so that nobody could get any benefit from it?
Do I bless? That's what Frost
Basically,
was
I want to
asking.
deactivate it so that nobody could use it for its horrible purposes.
Well, you could blow it up.
No!
Again.
Radiation all over the place.
And also that would reveal our location immediately. Thank you, Blaz.
We could just cave in the area around it a little bit and make it
Yeah, you
difficult.
could bury it more.
That's true. Well, how many are there? I imagine there's way too many for us to count.
Oh, there's at least 100 pods in here.
It'll take
And if
too
there's
long.
and if there's at least 100 pods in there, each of them has a tray that has at least one fuel pod in it, and there's 3 of them per pod. So yeah, there's like 300 fuel cells in here.
That's a
And
lot of
probably
fireworks.
And a significant amount of them have been punctured and are currently leaking their contents.
Well, honestly, I'm more concerned about that than anything. I don't want to spread the radiation to any nearby areas.
Then, if anything, we already procured the ones that are still quote unquote intact, right?
Which one? I don't know how safe it would be to move with multiple across the mountain range. I would probably just stick to the one.
Well, is that how many are actually intact? That's the thing.
Oh, quite a few of them. Quite a few of them.
I suggest we just cave in this area, try and stash it someplace not obvious. Maybe, oh, here, I got an idea. Let's stash it in the tunnel, in where the kind of L bend is to go even deeper down. And then we just cave in both ends of the tunnel, and I can jump jet my way out of the center.
Also, apparently Frost is suggesting we take 2. I feel like that's a little risky, boyo.
That is, and also at the same time, it's just a matter of someone just walking by and they just so happen to conveniently have a fucking Geiger counter and goes.
Yeah, right. I think it'd be a lot easier to hide one from the outside world, but putting multiple in a single spot, we could be setting up red flares.
Bang.
But yeah, that's my idea, Blaz, is to compile as many of the good ones, not the bad ones. The ones that are leaking, I'm leaving exactly where they were. And I'm going to put the good ones into the tunnel, and it's probably a laborious process, but the Toughbreakers slowly moving them one at a time. And then eventually I'm going to collapse the tunnel, but I'll wait for everybody else to catch up.
I was gonna say,
It'll take you.
Go on.
It'll take you a good long while to start moving all of the good ones in there. Do you want to maybe only want to save like maybe 5? Stash them in the tunnel.
Oh, my idea was to deny people the working ones.
Well, okay, so I just thought of something. Let's take at least one.
Taking one.
Yeah, taking one, hiding a couple others, but then purposely sabotaging the rest.
All right.
I mean,
Well, we can do that by collapsing a bunch of rocks on top of them.
yeah, I feel like Dunban's on board with just kind of helping hide like a bunch of them, but otherwise he's just like waiting for Hans because he's not about to risk his
Own
little-
hide.
his own little fragile speedster, so he's probably just making sure the tips of his hair isn't glowing.
Yeah. Well, my idea is that if they do come looking for it, they're not going to check these tunnels. They're going to go straight down the center and try and find them. And they'll see that those are busted, leaking, no good, and they'll just turn tail and run. I mean, the whole area is saturated in radiation, so it'll mask them from searching out any active ones. And this way we prevent the enemy forces from getting access to the power cores.
That seems like a reasonable assumption.
All right, that's the best that I can do. So let's set aside 5, as you say, in the tunnel, and kind of stow them in a nook that isn't really too obvious. Best we can do. And
Okay,
then everybody
Could
out.
you put those down on your? Could you put those down in your stored assets section just so you remember that you actually have them? And you can go back to them later.
Yeah, you got it.
All right.
In my stored assets? No, down here.
Probably just
Yeah, I'm not
in
in
general.
assets.
How do you spell this?
Sorry.
How do you spell
The
Zonium?
zirconium or whatever?
Oh, Zonium. Xonium. Zonium fuel pods.
XONION?
IUM.
Oh, UN. There you go, for future reference.
Okay.
I think that's pretty successful, and I don't know if there's any more information to be gathered here, but I'm pretty certain they are using this place to churn out tons and tons of these night gaunts. we might be facing an army of them at some point, because this place is set up to just keep on churning them out.
Oh God, Frost, what's your idea?
Oh,
I'm
no.
scared. If you're going to say blow it up, no.
Evan, you.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Something better? What's better?
Oh boy, something better than blowing it up.
Implosion.
Okay.
Exploding imps. I'll tell you in a moment. Oh boy.
What do you mean in a moment?
Probably coming back into voice.
I'm scared. I'm going back to Vibe in the Friday Night Funkin'. I don't give a damn. Fear. That's the word of the day. Fear.
Oh man. We got some fear for your fear.
Eh. Also, I got Sprite.
Oh man.
Well, I got a good idea for how we could trigger the tunnel to collapse.
Oh boy, do tell.
Well, I'm just going to relinquish missiles that aren't fired, lay them down on both the bottom and around the mouth of this opening, and just detonate them wirelessly.
Seems reasonable.
That way we could all head out, and we don't actually have to be here when we set off the charges.
I mean, if anything, there was an explosion. That caused the entire facility to collapse, but at the same time, I just know that people are like, something blew up again, and these guys showed up a little while earlier.
That's why he said maybe remote detonation, because then we don't actually have to be there.
We'll be at the checkpoint when we detonate it, and we can assume no fault that it was unstable mines collapsing and some other undetonated ordnance setting off.
Probably. If anything, I'll let Hans handle that, because he's the ordnance expert.
Of course.
Both the setup and the wording.
As far as they know,
Yep.
Dunban was never there in the first place.
That's right. Yes.
That too.
Dunban and Johnny are already hightailing it out of there. Anything else we want to do here before we move on? Oh, well, I guess we gotta wait for Frost.
Well, if anything, while this is going on, Tali's gonna make it back to her AC with documentation in tow.
Right. Good work scrubbing that up. We definitely needed boots on the ground to find that information.
It's a lot of papers.
Well, we don't even know if these people are aligned with Zero. We just have to assume, since they're using similar tech, that they are.
Oh, you know.
He's probably switching back to PC. Pardon? Hello, Frost.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
okay. 2 questions before we blow this up.
Excellent start.
Plus,
Yes.
is there a fuel? Would they have fuel cell regulators in the same area that keep the fuel?
Regulators, probably.
Can I? If they have one, can I take one?
Let's see if we can find a working one. Make a perception wits test.
Okay. Can I use? Oh, I guess I'm using my senses.
Wits. You're trying to identify one. Your mecha sensors won't just pick up one. That's
Okay,
working.
gotcha.
Your eyes will tell you. You are the mechanical expert. Your mech is not.
Yeah. Can I use mechanic as a reroll? Anything?
I'll let you roll 2.
Okay. So for what difficulty is this?
8.
Reroll 2. 8. 2 successes.
All right, you found one in working condition.
Yes. And since this was a manufacturing area,
Say, Fat Man.
would they have any schematics of the power sources in the computers, or would that be wiped?
Power sources of what? This facility or the fuel cells?
Of the fuel cells, like schematics of the power sources they will use the fuel cells in.
If
Or-
this was the production floor for making those things, it likely went up in the explosion.
Okay, that's all I had to ask. Because guys, I have a crazy idea.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Let's try and enhance our own power sources with this.
What?
Yeah.
You want to make handcrafted fuel cells.
For our mechs.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Wait a second. Isn't this the technology that damned an entire planet?
I don't like it. I don't like it. Bad juju.
Well,
Bad juju.
if you're not careful with it. Also, we only have a little bit. It's not gonna. We're not gonna blow up a planet with just a tiny bit. You need like everybody.
Blow up ourselves.
Yeah, potato. Don't worry. I'm going to do some looking into this. I'm not just going to shove things in there.
Dunvan's probably long gone with Johnny, so he's not got anything to say about this.
Listen,
The two idiots are gone.
I want you to begin researching what kind of applications you could make with what little we do have.
Oh,
I don't want you to proceed with any fabrication just yet, because I believe nobody should have their hands on this technology, not even us.
don't worry, baby. I'm already doing all the research.
But let me
Oh
be clear,
God.
you don't get to fabricate it until you
Oh,
run it
God.
by all of us.
But that's all I had to say before we did this. That's all. Don't worry.
Right. Well, we've got a little cap, and we have something to test on now. But ultimately, I feel that might be a really bad idea.
Yours was like,
stupid.
yours was like, oh, I managed to increase the efficiency of our power cores. Oh, great! Please don't do that. So, I already did that. I just want to tell you I did that.
Yeah.
I just found a stupid meme application. Look at images of music.
Oh. I mean, that isn't a good reference to the fish.
But yeah, that's all I
What,
had
the
to
one I
say.
just played?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's just what I
God
wanted to
damn
say before we left. And I also want to recommend it for that reason as well.
That's noted. I still think it's possibly a dangerous idea, but we can begin testing and theorizing applications for it. What we do know is that we've got a cache of 5 should we need it later, although we're going to have to sneak into the base and do some drilling. And we've got some on the outside to begin testing immediately. But
I'll be
for
right
now, I can sleep easy knowing that the working modules are not going to be easily accessed. And the ones that are going to get buried, hopefully, will be of no use to anybody at all.
Okay. So you do just that.
That's the plan. And as we're leaving the patrol, we say hello to the patrol. All right, we've cleared our survey for the day. Thank you for letting us do our job. Whole site is pretty unstable. I wouldn't recommend you guys go down those tunnels.
Noted. Is that when the explosion goes off?
Yeah, we're already beginning to back away when the explosion happens. Yep.
Hmm. I suppose that's to be expected.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that whole place is a death trap.
well, it'll likely be a while until Exotech gets a proper reclamation team in there. I mean, it is kind of out of the way, and that's not exactly their high priority right now. Oh, well.
All right, well, thank you very much, and we'll be on our way.
You guys pass on the team, you meet up with Peacemaker and Blossom Dance, and you head back to Black Pine.
Oh man.
Yeah.
A little wiser and a little richer if you want to sell those power cores on the black market.
And Dunban's just ever so slightly irradiated.
Yeah, right.
Hey,
The problem with selling it on the black market is that the black market likely also takes rebel money.
That's true.
So
We bought a satellite from them.
But let's not sell this.
Yeah, that's probably not a good idea.
All right, and speaking of, I have one assignment to do for the satellite itself. I want to set it to scout ahead for the meeting spot. We're
Thank
gonna
you,
see
Anon.
Zero tomorrow, or whenever we play.
Also, thank you, Anon. Are you guys frying a giant fish?
All right, so we're gonna park it there for now. Next session. So, do you guys want to go meet Zero?
I don't know if it would be a combat exercise, but we certainly could.
You could make it combat.
Could devolve into combat if things go horribly, horribly wrong.
Possible combat.
Dunban gets a little stabby.
Also, we're gonna have another downtime.
We could. We could.
Please.
I don't think you'll be able to fix your cryo gun in your conditions, though. There's not really a good workplace for it.
I guess I'm going to have to.
What?
Spit on hands. Open sesame.
Also, let's assign Philip to tinkering with the busted mech we brought along.
Mostly
Aye, aye,
busted.
Captain.
It can walk
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, it'll work.
He only reduces it by 10.
Oh no.
Hey, Blaz, if I get, would you
sorry.
compromise with me?
Reduces it by 12.
Can I make a compromise with you, Blaz?
What do you want, Frost?
if I roll good enough on a mechanics test, you think I could do it?
Difficulty 10. Difficulty 10.
Okay.
Is this for Ursa fixing the cores into power cells?
Oh no, this is for the cryo cannon.
Okay. 'Cause I was gonna say,
You know,
Dunban
if you
will
could take-
sabotage you in a second.
You could take the fuel cell and have it power the cryo cannon directly.
What would that do? Hold on. Let's back up here for a second.
Irradiation gun.
So
No.
what happened? Probably wouldn't be a good idea.
Yeah, don't worry. Fuel cells come later. Let's see. I have mechanics 6. I'm guessing we're getting no experience for this session.
I know.
Okay. I had to ask just to make sure.
Can I
Mechanics-
ask stupid?
Is this?
Not really to you, Frost. I'm just asking. Can I ask for stupid?
Sure.
Can Dunban go and get the Stein Blaster again?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Tasted so good that I'd like to try it a second time.
He enjoyed the quiet.
For sure.
Okay.
Would this
You
be
can do that.
intelligence?
This is intelligence and mechanics, Frost. Difficulty
Okay.
10.
And I have. Would any of my affinities kick in besides mechanic?
No.
Okay, so
This is
a
just-
mechanic kicks in, right?
This is just this is what's allowing you to even make the roll in the
Okay.
first place.
Let's see, just making sure I have everything. Okay, I got one reroll because of Cyberson. That's this. Here we go. Do it. Oh wait, I also have a repair kit because of my Technist.
It's not going to help you.
Fair enough.
This is just you assessing your situation.
Okay. 8d10, go. Got one reroll. Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, the facilities around here are not good enough to support construction of this magnitude. I mean, you can tinker on it, but it won't be done nearly as fast.
Yeah. Fair enough.
All right.
Rewind that. Okay.
So just so I know what you guys want to do next time, in case a fight would break out, I'll have a map ready or something.
Oh boy.
Um,
Okay.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
So you guys want to go meet Zero? Do you want to? Because there was kind of two ways we could interpret this. Did you want to meet him at the city that disappeared,
Yes.
or did you want to meet him somewhere else?
He
I
told
think
us to come and see the city for ourselves, so that's what we were planning on doing.
Okay. This is going to involve a long journey going up north. There is another small settlement up here called Roxama. And then you'll have to cut through to the north to the Site 11 mining complex. And then you'll have to trek across the wilderness, this ice shelf here, to Pelaclatus.
That's like a week of traveling, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. It's a long-ass way to go.
We
That's
better
a
make
lot of
sure we're
coal.
ready for that shit. And before final boss battle early.
I don't think that will be the final battle.
Yeah, this is more like choose your side mission.
Yeah, it
I
seems
wouldn't
like
go
it.
that far.
Well, no, this does have like side picking flags on it.
I remember when Blast made me choose a side. I got shot in the liver for it.
I mean, you know.
You gotta learn to let that go, Frost.
Oh no, I let go of it. I just think it was funny.
Yeah, you let
Okay.
go of that lever.
No, you see, Blast, I reference it because I enjoyed that scene.
You getting shot in the liver with a hypervelocity round.
Ooh,
Wait, in the liver or the leg?
liver.
Liver.
Why the liver specifically?
Because that's where you shot me.
That's where I shot him, in the liver.
Oh, jeez.
He had to go get a robot liver.
But now he can drink all the alcohol he wants.
No, what angered me was he found out all my secret information that I found and took it from me.
I mean, yeah, that is probably worth more than a liver.
Also,
Apparently, Zon doesn't like it when you find their underground secret base.
Blaz, with your discretion, we would like to use our satellite to scout the way there and also take some shots of the location we're meeting him at just before we even arrive. Make sure it's not a trap or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to adjust your living expenses right now. Currently, you're paying half of what you normally would.
Oh
The
man.
500.
Yeah, so it's 500 for your living expenses. You don't have to pay this week, but you'll pay next week.
Okay.
Or rather, you know what? You guys are going to be on the road.
Yeah.
On the road again.
Yeah, you know, no living expenses at all, aside from just Philip's normal pay.
Felipe.
Yeah, I've already taken it out for Philip.
Oh man.
Okay.
I paid him when he was working on the Toughbreaker.
Okay. All right, so you guys are going to start off your trek all the way up north to the top of the map.
That's right.
Onto the Glass Rain ice shelf.
Awesome. This is gonna be great.
Dunban's gonna
Wait, what?
start it off with a terrible hangover again.
Yeah, right. And hey, if we fight any rebels along the way or some other such enemies, it could be a lot of fun.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
other than that, would you say we're all
Oh.
good? Or
Yeah, we are good,
We
except
are
for
all-
one thing. I do
Hmm?
want to send a message ahead to Zero that we're planning on meeting in, let's say, a week's time.
Okay.
So we're making.
How do you
good
want
on-
to? How do you want to send that message?
Take Latin.
Well, that's actually a good point. I don't know how to reach you.
we...
Write in Pig Latin.
I was gonna say, don't you have, like, the... Like, I mean, we do have
You know
the
what?
mobile command
He's
center.
watching us. I know he's watching us, so he'll see that we're already heading up there. The last thing he said to me, or rather not said, but gave to me, was the coordinates of this location. So I think he's watching us to see if we're even heading up there.
Yeah, probably.
I'm
Okay.
certain he's got eyes on it.
All right.
Anyway,
Just
yeah, that's good for me. Good session and all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry about the investigation portion there. I wasn't.
That's perfectly
as-
fine.
I wasn't as prepared as I would have liked to have been, so that's why I kind of I realized pretty quick that you know what, instead of just doing every single little thing, let's just
That works a lot better.
I mean,
let's just go right over it.
hey, Dunban almost got squished, so...
It's true.
Also, that I realized I maybe wasn't dropping enough information for you guys to start making conclusions. I think I gotta do better on that because I didn't want to like just give you everything.
Yeah.
How about this?
I wanted to make sure that you guys were like asking questions and kind of doing that stuff yourself to make it feel a little more like you're actually participating in it, and I'm just not like, okay, you go there, you roll some dice, here's the next plot point. Like, that's-
Well, Hans got active by clearing rubble and trying to see if he could figure out what the place was used for, and you told us that, so I got that response right away.
Tali went caving.
I mean, there wasn't much for Dunban, but I also couldn't come up with anything, so it's not even a blast thing. It's like, he looks at a satellite and almost gets crushed. Sounds about
Well, I
right.
mean, you're using your psychometry, which is good. I'm glad you're
That was good.
thinking about that power because that's a good power to.
It's a power I haven't had on any of my other characters, so I'm like, might as well use it. Sorry.
Oh, Blast, you have given me so many ideas for the.
Don't
I'm
blow
gonna-
anything up.
No
I basically
promises.
gave him a box of fireworks.
You basically did. You gave a pyro a box of fireworks.
Happy birthday, or in this case, Happy New Year.
What's the? You guys are worrying too much. I'm a responsible, educated, careful individual.
Oh, how much money do you guys want to put into the Ahab? Out of
Well,
curiosity?
I'm gonna have to say we're gonna use group funds because I'm really low on cash.
We only have 4,000 to the group.
I thought we had more than that.
It's gonna cost.
We had
Actually,
10.
had less than that.
We had like 11K down to 1K, and then I sold something worth 3K and just put it into the community bank.
So what are we using money for again?
Set up the
So
Ahab.
it's gonna cost $22.60 to get its computer and armor back online.
We can
Actually, its
afford
armor
that.
not even really needs to be. It's more like the computer, and then its damage will be at 0.
Okay, so yeah, subtracting that out of team finances should be okay.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
And I mean, the whole thing doesn't need to be wrecked. Like, not every single last item on there.
It leaves us with
Uh,
2006 in treasury, so that's fine.
How about
That was a good year.
2, 3, 4,
I don't
5,
remember it much.
8, 9.
It was
Hey,
pretty good.
Frost,
Hi.
could you roll me 9d10?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
It was a bad roll.
This was the bad roll. That's a shit roll.
Yep.
That's the will of the dice.
That's the will of the roll 20.
All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So everything except for the IFF jammer is busted on the mech.
The IFF jammer.
It's the only thing that still works properly.
How?
The computer still works, but literally everything else on there, like the missile pod, the heat claws.
In terms of equipment.
Yeah.
We're like, how?
Well, this mech was wrecked when you guys took it in.
I guess.
And I rolled up to see, like what would still be actually functional, and the only thing that still survived was the IFF chamber.
That's
Ah,
honestly
yeah.
funny though.
Oh, actually, you know what? Hey, Frost, did you rolled using the macro down here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? That's not going to give us an accurate result here. Let me just try it
You,
again.
you want me to re-roll it?
I got it.
Okay.
There we go. That's a lot better. Because I needed because what the macros do is that they make all of the high rolls get put to the end of the results. There. And I wanted to do this in order here. So actually, let's see. Taking this all into consideration now. So missile pod, heat claw, missile pod, other heat claw. All that's great. The laser cannon is just untouched. That laser cannon is out. The IFF jammer and everything else. Okay, you know what? That's the exact opposite. Only one light laser cannon is out of commission and needs to be repaired.
Also, we got to roll the Wheel of Wonder when everyone got here.
That's right.
We need to
Forgot
roll
about
2 now. No, not really.
Need to roll. Well.
We got 2 rolls stocked up.
Just the one, because this one was the.
Yeah,
this is the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think it's DJ's turn for it actually.
No, DJ was last week.
Was he?
No, I didn't roll.
Because we had.
We forgot last week. We didn't roll it last week.
Okay.
So it would be DJ's turn.
Okay, Ari, tell me one.
Now.
Yeet.
80.
What does 80 get me?
80 is a major prize choice.
Ooh.
You claim a public ACE weapon or item worth 20,000 marks or less. If you have any marks left over, it is added to your group's treasury.
Wow. That's not too bad then.
That's a huge bitch.
So you can buy basically almost anything you want, dude. As long as it's public.
Yeah, the only stipulation that it's public.
Hey, public stuff ain't that bad.
No, I know it's not, but it's just a matter of, like, just from what I got currently, it's just a matter of.
Don't you need a head item?
True, I do kind of need that.
Look into that, my dude.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on,
Head items
Blaz.
are pretty expensive, so, and I would probably
Hold on,
suggest
Blaz.
getting your hands on one. Yeah.
Would frames be considered public?
I mean, yeah.
Oh no.
What are you gonna do?
Oh no.
Now you said it's only good for one, right?
One item, yeah, and the rest of the cash is deposited into your treasury.
I mean, the extending arms is 10,000, and so the other 10k can go into our group funds.
Oh no, I wasn't gonna go for the extending arms, because I'm all about accuracy. What I was gonna go for was the strong arms and get that free bite attack.
I mean, yeah.
All right, how about to get that free bite attack? Let's upgrade the cost of the strong arms to 10k. The maintenance can stay the same, but the price point would be.
That's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
As long as I get a free additional brawl attack, which would that be considered would that be 1 AP or 2 at that point?
It'd be considered a one-handed attack.
Fair.
I gotta run. Is there anything else that you need me for?
Nope, we're done.
Just good
That's it.
vibes.
All right, yeah. Well, way to go, Red Fangs. Think we had a good session.
Mhm.
Looking forward to meeting Zero. And yeah, that went pretty well.
All
All
right.
things
Yep.
considered, we got a big asset now.
I think I'm
Mhm.
also gonna end things here. So hopefully y'all enjoyed this, and we'll see you
Yeah.
next time.
Adios, muchachos.